Got me some banana. Alright, hello. Let's see what is up. What is up in the world of the video games this week? Demoton, really? Actually got Siva. How well about the selling? Totally not that well at BC. I would say kinda hard to judge, but I don't think that great. It wasn't top sellers though. That it was. Peak of 18k. I mean, 18k is not too bad, I guess. And people are still kind of getting in, I guess, this weekend. Yeah, not that bad. There was the before release, I guess. The FOMO version. And then it kind of started going there. Closer to Veilguard. Veilguard actually did, I think, manage to get some hype there, though, wasn't it? At least a little bit. Yeah. Did manage to pump some hype there for that. For something developed for 6 years, I would assume that's not that good. But I also think a lot of people got it on Game Pass. Especially now that there's quite a lot of people with Game Pass, with after the Call of Duty and everything, though. Veilguard was probably way more expensive than WoW. Oh, to make? Yeah, for sure. I'm pretty sure. 100%, 100%. So that ain't that stellar there. Got me some holes. So that's for sure not that stellar. Doing crazy Game Pass numbers? I mean, Game Pass probably doing good. For Game Pass, I would say that is like... This is really solid. Game Pass, this is really solid. Like, it's in general good, but I mean, you can see the reviews are solid, so... Like, it is, in my opinion, pretty good. But yeah, I don't think a lot of people were ready to go for that price on that. Regional pricing here. Like, amount of reviews is quite nice though, so it does go places, but it ain't the levels of hype that they probably wanted. That's for sure. That's for sure. Yeah, disregarding the critique is just kind of probably hard for people to justify the price, especially when it's like right after KCD. When for like the smaller price you can get, you know, the anchor game basically. So the anchor RPG. So if someone like someone who could fork out big money for RPG, they probably already forked them out before. You know, it's a bit too close to another big RPG, I feel. They're gonna probably farm a lot with like sales and stuff. Like, I think that's gonna be some prime sales material for sure. In terms of making more numbers and stuff. And I mean, yep, Game Pass is still there. But yeah, I could see. I mean, if I would have a choice, you know, like to buy full price, like KCD, right? Considering I like play the first one once in the past, right? I would probably go for the KCD. For sure. A Rogue Trader for the RPG fix? I think Rogue Trader kind of... I mean, sorta. But I think it kind of hits a little different notes there, though. Like, KCD would allow this, like, a little closer in terms of, like, you know, being, like, first person and everything. Even though it's still different, but closer, you know. I feel, with more, like, wide masses appeal. The bugs, they at 50%. Damn, didn't they get, like, some insane Poggy-Woggy content update that added Compass? Insane. Definitely Game Pass oddly. I'm kind of not, like... Not, like, this discount on or Game Pass, I guess, yeah. You're playing this. I don't even have this, though. Wasn't this actually on release kind of not pumping that hard? Is it, or was it because it was an Epic there? It was free on Epic, I see. Damn, did I get it? I don't remember, actually. A golden light for free? Free shit we like. Thank you. Eat weapons. Be scared and question your own mind. Okay, Gibbon is like logging us crazy today, looks like. And there's some ding stuff there. Survival horror FPS. Rope hunt roguelike about beat. A Monka is. Some insane trailer there though. See what I say. Do you even want to have it? I mean, that's the Giga meme stuff, though. I think Ella played it even before. There was some dang stuff. It's actually not too bad, though. I think it was actually kind of nice, wasn't it? The fucks they were, right? I think it actually kind of does, like, gravitate towards you when there's nothing else to hit. And then I guess it just kind of, like, flew through you because it doesn't friendly fire you, I think, and the rip. Even though I think Fireball does friendly fire you, though. If you drop it too close. Anoita on sale. Quebec Game Celebration. Then Wargaming sale. You just like sale of microtransactions there. Participate in the beta test of brand new upcoming game Steel Hunters. Yeah, that would be nice if it wouldn't be another team fucking duo thing. Like if they would make it like something like, you know, like 5v5, 10v10, 15 versus 15 like in World of Tanks and stuff. I probably would even try this shit. But like duo stuff, nope. Oh, then the warplane is still alive, actually. Wait, really? How is this shit even, like, surviving still? Damn, it was even mostly positive at some point. Crazy. How are they even still managing to keep this trash alive? This was, like... absolute crap compared to War Thunder and stuff. With like no redeeming qualities. The only redeeming quality and why I even played this shit back in the day a little was because if you were playing it for some, I don't remember exactly, like doing some amount of matches or something, you get rewards in World of Tanks. That was the only reason I even touched that shit with this stick. If I remember correct. During like the beta test or something. Or back when we actually played that. In the World of Tanks. Smart progress pack. Damn, son. Our resupply pack. There it is. A premium and gold medium pack. fuck? 14 days of a premium for $7. Holy. I guess has some gold there too. Yeah, that's when Wargaming actually was doing something good, eh? And when they actually acquired Master of Orion. Well, that's when they tried to do something good, eh? And got like some of the original people and made new Master of Orion. But it ended up being not that bug though. Even though, like, you know, time heals. It's actually kind of doing alrighty there. Actually doing alrighty. Oh, the DLCs, eh? Are there no DLCs to this one? That just gives you all the art books and stuff. And retro fleets. Terran Hanate. Yeah, and then there's we got the classics one there too. And the classic Master of Orion. Did they actually play classics at some point? Some new factions and stuff, dude, for $1 and shit. Probably should, eh? Probably should, eh? For $1, get some classics and the new stuff. That's gonna be some Boomerton material, actually. I should. For $1, that sounds nice. And the whole collection. Surprisingly found even something in... what's the name? In the Wargaming sale. Who would have thought? Damn, Oblivion even on sale. The Toad is selling. The Toad is scared of a VOD. I rolled the sale out there. The Toad just keeps winning there, yeah. Stellar Settler Space Base Builder. 1.0 release, Yeah, looks like the 1.0 release actually not pogging. By the looks of it. Not really pogging that much there. The AI disclosure even here already too. It's creeping in, man. It's getting in there. A longer winter. Multiplayer survival crafting. Oh, that sounds like some other early access fiesta then, or was at least. It used to be mostly positive, kinda barely though. Didn't go that well. This is too, I see. This is actually the multiplayer stuff then. Online co-op, online PvP, Boge. The insane PvP this time. Can make alliances, defend and conquer new areas that you find valuable. Hey, Sook. I would say what they was used for. These guys actually did, though. These guys actually did, damn. Yeah. In-game settler, burst bosts, and some concepts of planets generated with self-trained generative image techniques. Some ideas for flavor text of settlers, planets, and/or artifacts were created with the help of NLP technologies only for idea and concept generation, not for text. There it is. Oh, there it is. Blood typers. Another co-op stuff there. Type to kill. Survival horror adventure alone or with friends. I see. Move by typing. It's a little as hell. Well, streamer game, dude. Another one. Another one. The keyboard-based action gameplay. I mean, still kind of can be alright, I guess. Not just for streamers, but yeah, the co-op part with the horror and stuff, that kind of screams it there. Ilidium, good morning. How we doing? Blood, zombie gore and dismemberment. Full disclosure. How's Yakuza going? Alien Jewers, huh? The review seems staying there. All the DLCs already. Holy DLCs. Skipping that one actually sucked them, son. Really? Why though? Why? I suck actually skipping Yakuza there. I wasn't loaded with games you'd get that, I say. Don't have the good writers anymore, I say. It's all the yapping on the coach. Well, maybe signal is bad in some areas or something. I don't know. Oh yeah, probably some issues there. Not streaming his POV this time, I see. No, I guess they're gonna be like switching to that every once in a while. Yeah, might be some like the tech qualities issues. CGRD, I see. Skiing a few times to check just that. Well, not in that specific region, I guess, or something. I don't think he was skiing in the same exact place, though, where the race is going. Especially not all the 90 kilometers, I think. So maybe there are some areas that have like bad coverage and stuff, so they don't really turn that view for much. Yes, you do this. So, yeah, got some insane Yakuza experience there. Have only a few hours to play games that shit can fuck off. Yeah, you can just watch some playthroughs of that, I guess, for the good movie. Movie is nice. I watched Stella for that, really. The Microtopia is out. This one's farming, looks like, too. Not bad. Not bad. Dude, why is Gaben lagging today so much? Factorio-like? Yeah, I think basically it is. With kind of like some twists to it. Yeah, I guess you do some sort of coding there for that a little. And not the coding, but you know. Plan in there. Didn't like the demo at all, I see. $730, then you audit there. It might still be faster than Elder Scrolls, so do it. So it is kind of Factorio-like indeed. They're just with some ants. Factorio for ants, basically. Feel bad, Nick feels bad. Oh, well, I mean, just gonna reschedule that then. What can you do? What can you do? The lost records. Yeah, this one's pumping too. I would like with some games they just like they're not going around just like yelling, you know, about like the DEI and woke stuff. They just kind of like don't even touch it, you know. People just enjoying the game and no one really is touching them. Can't we do it with all games? That would be nice. That would be nice. Average trying to get something done experience in Spain, yeah. Sounds about right. Yeah, Cynic, I see. Failed because of the chubby character. Nah, this one actually I think is doing alrighty though. I think so. Yeah, it's on PlayStation Plus too even. Let's see. The last Life is Strange I think actually did, yeah. Well, I mean, didn't do that well. There were some people complaining, but yeah, this one apparently doing good though. This one apparently was nice. I think in general it's probably easier for them now to kind of like, you know, to do like different franchises, I guess. New IPs in the same vibe instead of trying to continue, you know, the one that has like such dedicated already community. So then you kind of still work with the same community that will be buying your game, but they also don't really have a lot of expectations because it's a different game, you know. Different franchise. It was different studio. Ah, I see. Yeah, these are original ones. Yeah, this is the original people. Tiny posture. Oh, is it another? Yeah, another island there. I see. More island there. And the demons living at the bottom of your screen. Did we see this one in upcoming, I guess, last week, probably? Can get some animal there, too. The background Bitcoin miner. Insane gameplay, dude. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, Booga, yeah. Oh, back we go. Back we go into it. I don't think they were like that interactive though. Like I remember those that like, you know, like destroy your desktop and things like that. But yeah, I don't think they were kind of like that well integrated with like the actual desktop though. Hey, Grey Feather, hello. How we doing? The Flash Doll we saw last time. Actually, it was already even out last time. Trails also was out last time we saw. Mind Over Magic also. No new games again. Next festival indeed. See what you guys say. Cats hidden in Japan. Damn son, that one should be like mega popular then. That does have cats, does have Japan. Combo. A combo, huh? Wait, Life is Feudal Arden. What the fuck are they doing there? New free-to-play open world MMORPG, brother. Don't you have your like life is feudal still? True talk, yeah. Really now. Don't you still have even like the Life is Feudal running? Come on, Gibbon. Why you logging? Yeah, they have Life is Feudal MMO. Still going with them glorious mixed reviews, mostly negative recently. What's the recent molding there? Game says it's free, but you want us to pay a subscription. No, mandatory subscription, alright. Game is dead, eh? Oh yeah, that's about the new one. So the Arden is reskinned, Life is Feudal, alright. The same bugs, issues, and more than the original. On top of overpaying for a subscription that doesn't show its worth. Seven-day trial. Arrested from the hands of original developers and relaunched by the publisher. Well, that explains the greed, dude. That explains the greed, then. True, Abuga, true. Yeah, it is MMO. I think they just kind of renewed it or something. Or not renewed, but like renamed and stuff. I think that was basically your own or something. There was, I think, some sort of... yeah, actually, he's working, though. I'm not sure about Abandoned yet, but at least he's working on one. But yeah, this was... I think they had, like, some survival one. Then there was, like, sort of, like, either it was remade into MMO, or it was initially kind of MMO. They just, like, changed the name and stuff. And yeah, but I think it is exact this one. So it's not doing that well. And it's also early access still, and they're making a new one. We're charging subscriptions and everything. Sounds totally not sus. Yeah, this one is also early access gonna be. Another one. A realistic trading system. It could be kind of fun even for a little, I guess, initially, and then when all the issues become, you know, glaring and stuff, then it's gonna be easily flushable. A Ninja 5-0. Yeah, looks like another one. I think so, stay, at least initially. Relieve the classic game. Konami. Oh, I see. Got something dink and ancient, I guess. All right. Powerful ninjutsu to save the city. Insane. Seize the USA. It could be kind of fun though, in the multiplayer environment. But yeah, not sure how good that is. Clearly, looking at the reviews, not that good. Huh? Repo. And this insane emoji fiesta. Online co-op horror. Okay, I see. That already... With the logo, that already gives you, you know, tells you a story. Valuable, fully physics-based objects and handle them with care as you retrieve and extract to satisfy your creative desires. Another one. Seizure SC, well, might as well. Might as well be pretty much that. With Konami involved and stuff too. Seems like more streamer gaming there. Blue Cloud Summit. Damn, the insane deck build in there. Crazy. That reminds me of another like Slay the Spire like. Even though that one kinda did the same similar stuff, but a little better looking. And they also went all out the Coomer mode sorta with insane skins, so they sure did pump better. I mean, we'll see how this one will go, but yeah, not so sure. Not so sure. Them effects, them effects. A Yu-Gi-Oh! Early Days collection. Damn, what the fuck? Strategy RPG card game simulation. Oh, Konami with another one. They decided to pump all the nostalgia out there. Pumping it all out. Oh, yeah, Early Days collection. I'm gonna get all of them. These two USA. Got a lot of effects going. Title lineup, holy. 14 titles, insane. I don't know how much they're gonna charge you for all the 14. That sounds way too generous for Konami, I guess. And the online play and stuff too. There it is. Shift and Slay. Amped up turn-based tactical roguelike. Cyberpunk hell step by step. Trying to break time loop engineered by corporate bastards. Damn, insane finishers even. A VD Poge. Oh, that was a demo. I guess not anymore. Guess not anymore. And with some rogueliking and stuff too. Similar to Die in the Dungeon there, yeah. The Darkest Dungeon also. Not sure, not sure. Doesn't seem like that for sure. Base Miner. The fuck? A biometric data harvesting empire. From scratch. Hardcore thriller clicker. Thriller clicker. Set in 1999. Classify data, upgrade mining infrastructure, scale up your AI surveillance empire to obscene ends. This creepy narrative-driven incremental management sim with a dystopian twist. And that is a clicker also. Sure about the clicker stuff though. How does that work there? Totally doesn't seem like very idle, so I guess you need to go keep it going there. Got the demo too. Could be something dink. At the modern dystopia we live in, yeah. PGA Tour. Yeah, that we kinda don't really care. Here's Monster Hunter also. Soon. That's not really like end though. Yeah, 28 basically. We're 23rd still. Interesting. Not that much popular upcoming stuff going. Totally not enough video games, man. Gultan is making his too slow. Wasting the opportunity. Could be farming the popular upcoming also. Trend and free. Oh yeah, damn, the Garden of Bon Bon Zero. Damn, son. The one and only. And actually even mostly positive. And these guys still pumping there. How many did they pump already? And the Bon Bon prequel there. Oh, there was 7 already. No, or yeah, 7 was there already. I guess 7 was the last one. In May. Then took a while, dude. Took a while. In the stable, on the stable farm before there. I see we're there, right? And they just keep farming. I guess they also had after May they had like something that they tried to sell actually. How did that go? I wonder. Actually, the Garden Bon 7 was also paid. Damn, son. Did the audience like it? Damn, audience actually eat it. Well, they ate it. This they didn't eat though, whatsoever. People just want the Bon all paid. No, I started with this one. That one was free, and that one actually kind of like was pumping, I think, with a lot of people playing. Yeah, after that they decided to capitalize. Also with Mix there. Then there was also, I remember, like a bunch of like the merch or something they would do in there. Maybe they do be improving their craft even then. Better and better reviews there. They evolve in. Didn't sell the NFTs there, yeah, I guess. Yeah, what a time to be alive, man. It's trending free and it's still upcoming even. No, wait, 21st, yeah, that's out already. He's already out. It's a bunch of demos. Oh yeah, Lost Guy demo is out actually. Gotta check that one out. I guess the body need to play this one. And basically their MMO that they killed, but now in the form of the actual kind of single player co-op game. So might be interesting, because MMO apparently was cool. Even though died because of grifters, basically. Or the griefers, the griefers. Grifters a bit different, a bit different game killers there. I got a bunch of grief and PvPness going. Yeah, the MMO was closed, basically. So now they're making single player out of that. We'll see. Could be interesting. It's like in a way somewhat like a loft, but with more dankness going on. Instead of piloting islands and stuff, you build the ships. So we'll see. Demo might be nice. Demo already has online co-op actually too. So we can gang up. We can gang up some. Yeah, it should be nice. Like MMO was actually pretty cool, except it was like very small player base. So all the established player base mostly was the PvP-ness enjoyers. They were just griefing everyone. And all the new players were instantly like either joining the fiesta or most of them were just piecing out. But yeah, could be interesting. Could be interesting. Yeah, we could kind of like define some time and just play it in co-op, I guess, on next fest. Google. Yeah, the Nordhole demo too. I mean, technically I played this one. I'm not sure if I'm gonna revisit it again. Yeah, Dune Awakening stuff, we'll check. Sure. You get the skin for the character creator, might as well. You might as well get yourself a skin. Damn, Legacy actually got into mostly positive now. Wonder how that will go. Like if like the player base is gone, that will be dead, yeah. That ain't the legacy that we're looking for, I think. Yes, that's totally not the one. I mean, 24-hour peak of 2k, of 1k now, 3,000 all-time peak. So I mean, kind of, somewhat stable, somewhat for now. Not the massive peak though, that's for sure. Guess we'll see. Trials again, I saw that. VOD is Abyss. Koei Tecmo. And the Mega Weebgy stuff, probably with insane prices. No, actually not that bad. Damn, Koei Tecmo actually redoing the pricing somewhat. Probably because it's like some remaster of something old and dank there. The great recycling, yeah, I guess. The Samurai Warriors franchise sale. And the small roguelike. And that's some... Oh, yeah, holy shit, dude. Game $20, costume set $22. What the fuck? I see, Steve. I see. Alrighty. Do it. Good luck. See you later, man. See you later. Dynasty Warriors Classic costume set $30, dude. When costumes cost more than the game itself, like, holy. Just get the costume, don't need the game. I mean, with this price, they should allow you, to be honest. The early purchase bonus. Ultimate Edition with early purchase bonus. Damn, son. And then the costumes and stuff. The microtransactions there, yeah. The rule. And the Tomb Raider, actually very positive there. Not bad. They keep doing some decent remakes. Remasters, rather. Actually, thankfully just remasters, no remakes. Very good. So far, game is good. I see. Yeah, Nick, I think he's playing, so... I guess it is. Carry the glass. Not a mega co-op there, alright. 6 is still fucked though, I see, alright. Streamer gaming going hard. And what's the fuck with 6 though? I mean, it's a remaster, right? They just improved the visuals. Doubt it fixed some fundamental things there. Humans full-fledged, yeah. Top-down action space exploration. Asteroid mining automation. That sounds familiar. Randomly generate asteroids passing by and start mining. Press the employer. Yeah, I think we saw this one before, didn't we? And there was some Starfield jokes around that, I think. Acidic, I see, yeah. Wishlisted. Let's see the works I see, yeah. And the Lonely Mountain Snow Riders, saw that one also. The cross-platform, a multiplayer now. Astronomics looks interesting, yeah. It might be nice. It's actually bumping some reviews and stuff there too. Not bad. That is the power of multiplayer. Tides of Annihilation. Oh damn, decided to show something incoming soon too. That one we don't even know. No, we don't even know when or anything about this one. I guess we'll see. Some insane Bayonetta-like in sorta. And yeah, the Steam page sounds nice. At least we'll see about this one. Could be alright, even though I don't know, kinda like not getting that much interested into it compared to like Bayonetta or something. Not sure why. And like the setting or something else there, hard to say. But could be nice though. It does seem like it might be somewhat Bayonetta-ish in that sense. A lot of dankness going on too, so you'll see. Guns of Fury saw this one last week. It's also doing pretty fine. The mild Bayonetta vibes? Yeah, that's pretty much how it is. Which is a nice thing though. That's nice, as long as it's fun. Nice to the single player gacha that we saw last time, I remember. With the surprise blind boxes. Let's see the works that I say. You know Bayonetta vibes? I mean, I don't know. I think it kinda does have some of that. I think it does have some of that. Damn, the insane comic block decoration time. Oog. Nostalgic, relaxing game. Atmosphere of the post-Soviet era. You don't even like need to immerse it that much for most of the people there. Like we were checking some apartments in Armenian Gyumri, like just out of curiosity, you know, how much things will cost and everything. Like, bruh, you can get the simulation like no problems, right here and right now. I mean, even here in this apartment to some extent, you know. But it had a lot of humor. Well, I mean, like that already more of a story thing. Like, I mean, more gameplay. Like, it's about the gameplay and more about how it plays. I don't think a lot of people will even tell you what the Bayonetta's story and humor was even. I can tell from the first game. Second game, I don't remember at all. All about the gameplay. Split Fiction, oh, it's already kind of soon there, I say, huh? 6th of March. From the makers of It Takes Two. Insane. And this one probably also gonna bomb hard there. At the kiloton, let's see. Oh, like DMC? Yeah, something among those lines. But I mean, that's where, you know, Bayonetta was inspired after all. Carried by Bayonetta's personality. No, I did like the gameplay was why I was like coming back to that one a lot of times. The first one I replayed a shitload of times, really. Especially the witch time. The witch time was the best shit, dude. That was so satisfying. That was so satisfying. It's a classic team in dystopian society. I think so. I mean, could be, I guess. Could be. Could be. Invade neighbors, conduct bombing campaigns, research, develop nuclear arsenals, grapple diplomatic power and kiloton. Dark and abstract new RTS puts you in the room where potentially world-ending decisions are made. And the $1 gaming, yeah. That's a lot of rockets they're going. Yeah, it's quite an update. Is it like out of... No, it's just out here. I was like on H or something before. 2.3.2. The enemies with complex personalities and goals. A multiplayer gameplay. 2 to 4 hour single player campaign. Then for $1. Insane. So this automatic they're going on, or you actually manually do that? That seems a little too chaotic, I feel. I assume there's a bunch of that stuff is automatic. Let's see what I see. 232, 231. Hard to say. Oh, you should global orders, alright. Like, the fuck is going on there, dude? Huh? Do you do it manually there? Do you do that manually? Alright, got him. Songs of Silence got recent update. Wait, DLC out. Huh? Oh yeah, it was out of early access. Alright, I was like, what? I thought it was in early access still. Yeah, it was out kinda not long ago. Yeah, in June it was in early access. In November it was out of early access. And then they just got the DLC. A recent mix though. What is up there? Devs went out of their way in campaign to hamstring and ruin any fun you can have after Chapter 1. Reset each heroes. Every hero is forgettable except Lorelei Army. City and world every other paragraph. Huh? Conquer 3 cities and sit and defend for 10 turns to actually build up proper army. Isn't RTS is a combat auto clicker and the node point miner? Is it actually like even claiming as to be RTS? Because I don't think it actually like claims to be an RTS really. Yeah, it even says turn-based strategy there with real-time battles. Silence is silent. Well, that's the point. That's the dankness. You know, the play of the words. Got away in what I hope is the final mission before I install the game. Damn, son. The art was top notch. Our rest wasn't that fun. Frustrating game mechanics. Seems like the game, like the release had like just one campaign, I think, and stuff. So are they just like doing all the other campaigns in DLC basically to you? A new scenario, fend off endless waves of light year steps. Son, got the whole horde mode there, right? Endless waves and you just clear the challenges, alright. Skirmish. So I'm not sure if they even like doing the campaign. Is this the campaign then? So I guess in this campaign you play as light eaters. 2 new hero archetypes, new hero vacations, 8 new units, new strategy cards, a new battle cards, new unit perk, new capital. Wait, it's not even campaign then, it's just faction. Okay, it's $5 though, at least. It's not like that bad, but it's still. Like Songs of Conquest kinda did that in the way too, right? Now that they got like the new faction as a DLC with no campaign attached to it. But at least they got the whole 4 factions with 4 campaigns of their own before for free. Say it for USA. Like they finished everything, and only after that they already started with DLCs. This one has like 1 faction with 1 campaign, I think, and that's pretty much it still. Like 8 campaign maps. Yeah, it's 1 campaign. And this is kind of like a bunch, 15-hour plus campaign, alright. But yeah, I kind of like... How much did I do into this? Put into this one 6 hours? Yeah, I remember like mission 4 maybe or something, and yeah, just kind of like... I don't know, don't really feel like playing more really. It's nice, but yeah, something was kinda not really enticing you to play some more. Yeah, well, with almost no issues there. Yeah. Well, I mean, I do have the crush, which we didn't encounter today. Actually, first stream, I think, with no crush. But also, I guess I was just barely over 3 hours of playing, so actually a bit more than that. Usually, like every 3 hours or so, it crashes on me. Today there was none, surprisingly. Had DLCs with positive reviews. Well, I mean, yeah, that is nice. Like the game is good, so like people who probably enjoying it, they kind of happy with that. But yeah, something I don't know, like on demo. In demo, I remember I was like very excited. I was very excited. I also kind of assume maybe like people playing skirmish actually could be like kind of happy in multiplayer and stuff, because campaign didn't really make me like super excited about it when I started playing on release. Will return at some point to check. We'll see. Like, during the demo, that felt kind of like, oh man, that might be really nice. Like, it looks beautiful, music was really good. But then when it was out, was kind of like, I guess. Not bad. Alright, let's get into them news then. See what was up this week. Diablo speedrunners searched 2.2 billion random dungeon seeds to debunk a 2-decade-old speedrun record. Holy shit. The dedication, dude. Now, when you said stay a while, team of Diablo speedrunners spent months searching the 1996 RPG's 2.2 billion valid randomly generated dungeon seeds to find the layout used in a stupidly lucky speedrun they suspected to be legitimate, says a new report from Ars Technica Kyle Orland. The 3-minute 12-second Sorcerer run by Maciej Garubo-Mysliewski was first uploaded to Speed Demo's archive in 2009. Watching it feels like watching someone win the lottery, writes Orland. Thanks to a seemingly random streak of entrance and exit stairways right next to each other, allowing for a rapid, safe descent through the dungeon. Grubo locked out again on the 9th floor, nabbing a Nudge's puzzler, item needed for later teleporting exploits. Beginning in earnest last February, a team of tool-assisted Diablo speedrunners started trying to recreate the run using their own custom map generation tool built by reverse engineering a disassembled Diablo executable. That tool can take any of the game's billions of possible random seeds and quickly determine the map layout, item distribution, and quest placement available in the generated save file. A scanner built on top of that tool can then quickly look through those generated dungeons for ones that might be optimal for speedrunning. Team's initial goal here was just to learn from Grubo's run, both for their own speedrunning and as test case to make sure the scanner worked. The problem? The seed they were looking for didn't actually exist. Grubo had, in other words, made up the whole thing. We just had a lot of curiosity and resentment that drove us to dig even deeper. A runner named Estafen told Ars. Betrayal might be another way to describe it, other team member Ajenbo. To find out that this had been done illegitimately, and the person had both gotten and taken a lot of praise for their achievement. In their effort to find a Grubo's storied run, or at least one that resembled it, a tool-assisted speedrun team conducted a distributed search across the game's roughly 2.2 billion valid RNG seeds. Each of these seeds represents a different specific second on the system clock when Diablo save file is created, ranging from between January 1, 1970 and December 31st, 2038, the only valid dates accepted by the game. Oh, that's how they create the seed. Interesting, alright. Okay, so there is actually a limited amount, so they did literally check all of the seeds. Because it's not completely random, so there is finite amount of the seeds there. After comparisons failed to turn up a recreation of Grubo's dungeon containing the level 9 Nudge Puzzler's drop, they began to search impossible seeds, which could only be created by using save modification tools to force a creation date after the year 2038. They eventually found dungeons with the drop in the right place using seeds for the years 2056 and 2074. They also discovered that the original speedrun video had been spliced together from multiple different runs. Oh damn, what a twist. In the end, we only found 2 levels that had come from the same run, so at least 13, probably 15 runs were spliced into one video. Holy. Which is a lot for a game with just 16 levels. So this is like literally just like splicing together like multiple like best floors. 13 out of 16. And then also on top of that using the modified rigged seed for one of the levels there. The other evidence, some of it quite glaring in hindsight, began to pile up afterwards, but to read Ars Technica's full piece of that, why go to all this trouble for a 27-year-old speedrun? It did harm speedrunners, Cecil told ours. Gruber's alleged cheating in 2009 completely stopped interest in speedrunning this category of Diablo. No one tried, no one could. Yeah, I mean, how can you beat that shit then, if it's even impossible? Like, it would be interesting, though, like, if they would run all this stuff to find, like, which seed would be, like, you know, the best. Which also, this also kind of makes it, like, you basically, whenever you do your speed run, based on the date and stuff, right? You already know what you're gonna get, which kind of seed you're gonna get. Like, that makes it kind of weird, though. So, like, I guess you kind of, like, need to pick some sort of, like, times, some sort of seed that everyone is gonna be speedrunning then or something. Which will kind of kill the RNG, though. Which, I don't know in Diablo how big that is. Like, if you turn off the RNG, like, will it even be fun then to speedrun that stuff? Hey, Portable, hello. So now that everyone knows, like, which seeds when are the best and everything, will it still be fun to actually run it then? Doesn't have to be fun to run, just has to be suffering. I mean, like, what about, like, it's the kind of the pointless suffering when you know the outcome, you know? Like, if you already know the generation of all the exits and entrances to the room and stuff, where all the items are and everything, like it's not really like that skillful of a game, I guess. Let's put it that way. Diablo 1, like, not that much, I would say. Like, if you have everything, you already know every turn, every item to drop, like, perfect, you know, layout. Like, I think, like, the Diablo 2, for example, speedruns people do like because of, like, you can get some sort of, like, super lucky drop or something there. That can change a thing. That can change things a lot, and people will be, oh man, that's such a, like, crazy run. You got this shit to drop and everything. But yeah, not sure. But, I mean, yeah, still, like, if like, back then in 2009 that didn't happen, or that would be debunked, right? Then people probably would be still, like, running and improving the record. And maybe nowadays they would get the tool and stuff and min-max the speedruns and shit, but, like, at least until now, it probably would be kind of fun, right? So, that is indeed kind of, like, how it might be damaging. Like, you literally just, like, posted, like, do the posted Unreal run that no one can ever repeat, you know? A nice Portable, nice. Sounds good. Because, like, it's literally just, like, fake run that is impossible. Like, even when it's, like, tool assisted or something, you know, stuff, like, like, which Mario was that? I don't remember. Like, one of the Mario games nowadays, they have, I think that the current, like, world record is basically, like, just a few frames away from, like, absolute, you know, perfect tool-assisted speedrun. So, even then, you still have somewhere to grow, you know? Like, you at least can still get those, like, lost frames beat and just get it, you know? Which is insane, though, if it will be achieved, eh? But it's really close already there. It's really close there already. The insane perfection run. That's why it's also nice to, like, you know, like, that you have the speed run community and everything on Twitch and everything, because you actually kind of, like, see all this stuff live. Huh? Like, sure, you could still rig the seed and everything, like, get the dream seed, you know, and stuff, but you wouldn't be able to splice the shit, though. I mean, maybe still kind of possible, but that would be some, like, insane, you know, like, production value actually to splice something like that live. Huh? Let's see what it is. Yeah. Nice, Steve. Nice. Feels good, man. Feels good. No. Close. A frog breeding management sim, Mudborn, gets a release date this March on World Frog Day. There it is. For all the frog enjoyers. Oh, the Apico studio. That was the... Oh, yeah, the Apico game, yeah. So they did bees. Now they're doing frogs. Insane. The Steam demo also. The frog management sim. On 20th of March. There it is. The birds and the bees and the frogs, yeah. The birds there too. You know, Apico. What else did they have? The Snacktorio. Yeah, but all the Apico seems like, really. Oh, there it is. There it is. Steam Deck support. Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion gets a whole game jam dedicated to Persuasion Pie, co-hosted by a Don't Know developer. Damn, son. Time to coincide with RPG's 19th anniversary. Time to hop in, Ulton. Game jam, Sub-Oblivion, speech one, the wheel jam. A GM runs Thursday, March 13th to Thursday, March 20th. 19th anniversary. Oblivion's 2006 launch. Feel free to iterate on the original persuasion puzzle concept or abstract your wheel into something entirely new. Your wheel recognizably derived from the Oblivion wheel in any way, shape, or form. It's a fair game. There it is. Reinvent the wheel. The Hot Wheels and stuff. Still don't see it? I'll do. There it is. Time to get the wheels rolling there now. Xbox boss Phil Spencer says game journalism has too much, what do they call it, search engine optimization or something like that. True. Phil knows, dude. Phil actually knows. A Big Spencer asked the interviewer a question. Phil Spencer asked me this question, I would have exhaled so dramatically I would have jet propelled myself backwards through the wall and into near Earth orbit. People who talk about video games like the state of the game industry, press and community and all of that, just in constant evolution. See it just like the industry itself, but I'm just curious, like, from where you sit. Should we, as people who are someone who consumes content, I'm on YouTube, I'm reading stuff, how should we feel about the state of people like yourselves who get to talk about video games? Should we be worried that the whole space is gonna go away or become corrupted by things? Like people with a real honest voice and just who want to kind of talk constructively about an industry they love. Is there a path for them? Xbox Era writer John Clark responded by talking about the damaging influence of rage bait, reporting, true, which he thinks is the biggest problem that the industry faces across the board. True. Xbox Era don't go in for any of that nonsense, he added. Yeah, I love that. Quoth Almighty Phil. No, I love it because it's something that makes me long for magazine subscriptions, where you subscribe to a magazine and that's kind of where you guys are, right? And it's you are paying on a regular basis for the quality of the dialogue. But otherwise, it's just to, what they call it, search engine optimization or something like that. He impishly continued. And I have friends in the industry. I obviously do something different, but as somebody who's looking for kind of balanced discussion, not all positive, we should be constructive and talk about things that aren't working for us as players as well. Sorry to make it a heavy question, but it is where my head's at. The AI shitting search results. The thing is, like, the thing with this, the search results are kind of dead. Like, the search engines are kind of going down. Like, realistically. That's already the case for a while. Like, having your own, like, project and stuff and trying to get in some search engine results and everything. It's probably not the best prospect nowadays. Like, I did search engine optimization, like, for a living before. That was before streaming in basically for a while. And even then it was already going, like, really bad, because first of all, search engines, like, replacing a lot of things with their own services and stuff, right? Which, for example, at least, like, in Europe, some regulators kind of, like, anti-monopoly things, they kind of, like, control that a little bit. But not exactly still, right? Like, some of those services still go through. Then a lot of things, like a lot of places, a lot of platforms, they can try to consolidate everything on their platform also. So, like, for example, like, where people, like, go to, like, find some review even, let's say, right? Like, you don't really, like, I'm pretty sure, like, really small amount of people just go to Google and go, like, you know, like, review of something. Most of the people most likely will go to YouTube. Most likely, right? A lot of people will go on some of the websites that they know, that the known one, right? Like some IGN or some shit, for example, right? According to what we actually learned on some of the previous streams already, a lot of people actually do it on fucking TikTok and stuff. Like, people use, like, TikTok, Instagram and stuff like this, like a search engine. Like, you know, they don't go to Google to ask for something. They ask for something straight up, like, you know, after, like, browsing some TikToks, they ask their questions and stuff right there also. So, like, the search engine optimization becomes, like, kind of a bit outdated. Or maybe rather it's kind of like trying to, like, you know, to be on every platform and optimize for every platform, which is, like, it's a lot of work, and it makes it even worse, because if you want to optimize for everything, your content in general gonna be probably kind of dog shit if you try to, like, hit all the checkboxes on all the platforms, you know. Which sadly is kind of how it is, and it only gets worse, right? Like, even, like, take the Twitter Fiesta, right? The X Fiesta, whatever. Like, it used to be just that, just Twitter. Now, like, one person, you know, going in. Now we have, you know, like, a lot of people, and I mean, I'm gonna join them also, most likely. I mean, I kind of did, but stopped. I think I will. Like, a lot of people, like Blue Sky, Threads, you know, Mastodon. Okay, Mastodon is a little more kind of like niche thing, but like Blue Sky and Threads, you kind of probably already need to use. A lot of people move to those. Grown-ass people using TikTok to find game tutorials. I mean, yeah, like, you look for those things on those platforms, and like that is where it's going now. Like, the search engine optimization is there. I mean, it is literally there. One second, I'll show you, like, a really good examples how it works. Let me see. Where should I have that? Here, maybe. You saw some during my subathon, for example, when I was gathering notes right on stream in the morning, and I will do it again during my hobathon that is starting next week, right? I will do it again, so you'll see it, but I can show it now too. Let me see. So we go, like, the most one is like this, for example. Like, let's get some show all posts, not just unread. That's 2023. It's actually kind of like, we can check on comparison, for example. Like, not the website itself, like, they do have, like, insider gaming. They do have a lot of, like, good stuff going, right? A lot of, like, actually insider info and stuff. Like, they good, but they also obviously want to kind of find some some sort of like more audience and everything for their website, because I mean they're not a IGN or something, right? So they do be practicing some of the search engine optimization. This like really early, like 2024 articles here. Yeah, best games like Counter-Strike. You know, is Counter-Strike on mobile. Easiest platinum trophies is 2024. You know, they kind of here they kind of were starting with this. You know, they were starting with this for now. Top Call of Duty players to watch in 2025. Okay, for example, yeah, how to get free skins in Marvel Rivals answered. You know. Now let's get where was it? New posts first. Yeah, we'll get to some of that stuff too. Free download bonus weapon. Trophy list, all achievements and trophies. That was the most dank ones there. A release date, platforms, free demo editions, and price. Gonna get like, you know, all that also going. Yeah, how to get free diamonds and free fire 2025 guide. That's like the news, you know, like the leaks, the insider gaming like website. Like this is most likely not on their front page even. It's most likely somewhere like, you know, like moved. Like you tag the post with something and it's like in the special category that is just for search engines. Like, you know, if you walk in the website, you know, to like see like the cool articles, you know, like the leaks, the actually insider gaming stuff, you're not gonna see that. It's somewhere there. 5 best games like Escape from Tarkov, you know. So you kind of like still need to do it if you want to get the search traffic. You still kind of farm that. You still need to farm that, and just kind of like inevitable that way. You will still need to farm that stuff, sadly. So like he's not false. He's not false. But like that's what I was like kind of like getting to, right? So now like when search engine optimization is less relevant because search engines fully out now. I think they got like the big update, but I don't think it's fully out yet. They're getting some like final bits there though. Like there's gonna be some like final fight or something being added. Yeah, still early access there. Continue during 2025. No specific end date still. So we'll see. But yeah, what I was like going to is like when like the search engines optimization is kind of like dying, then there goes the thing that that they mentioned, the Xbox era, right? The rage baiting and stuff. Like rage baiting and kind of in general, like sort of like the clickbaity and everything things. Like using whatever gets people to mold out or anything is the way now. Because that way, you know, like sure, search engines maybe are not being, you know, that effective at giving you clicks anymore, but like all the TikToks, all the Twitters, YouTubes and stuff like this, like for that, like baiting and rage baiting works really good. Because you don't really need to optimize that much for like search engine. You still kind of need, like on YouTube especially, there's its own kind of like, you know, algorithm and stuff. You still kind of can and need to learn how to use and manipulate the algorithm, obviously, which is kind of hard with videos. So like not a lot of people, I think, kind of manipulating it that much. But like rage baiting and stuff works obviously, because and like especially on, like on Twitter nowadays and stuff, that's like the way to go. That's the way to go. Like you either kind of like you basically need to bait people, then it's gonna be good. Like the BC Piezophile, for example, game, really interesting one. I might do like, I don't know if they're gonna have Next Fest demo or they already had their Next Fest demo, but I kind of want to play that one in general. Like I think the dev of that one is like basically like doing a bit of a research on Twitter nowadays with how they post and stuff. It's an interesting one. It's an interesting to witness because they try to bait like everyone and everything. They try to like to go with some like, you know, the anti-DEI crowd, even though their game has like nothing to do with that. They try to like to bait some stuff about AI and everything. They try to bait stuff about like religion and stuff, and like they do this basically just like, well, I don't know exactly who, right? Just farming everything, trying to farm everything there. Yeah, what's in the end the journalist opinion on all this though? Feel I too miss the days when people paid for video game journalism regularly or irregularly. I too dislike writing headlines such as "What is Doom at the Dark Skyrim for Fortnite fans? 3 horses fast." But Phil, this is the equivalent of the high school bully asking us why we are hitting ourselves. Your company makes billions from search. Those friends in the industry you allude to have been trying to steal a Google spy for decades, and now they are devising software that turns searching for websites into process of auto regurgitating cliff notes from those websites and cutting off whatever ad revenue we have. Avoiding rage bait, I would continue on my next orbit through the room, now gripping pieces of satellite fuselage and tarred absolutely purple by air friction. Your company helped invent the concept of console wars, Phil. I know you prefer the Kumbaya rising tide lifts all ships rhetoric these days, but it wasn't that long ago that Xbox execs were getting former PlayStation exclusive tattooed on their arms. Talk constructively about an industry we love. How are we supposed to do that when you keep laying people off? Help us bring back the glory days, Phil. I would shriek as it disappeared for a third time over the horizon. I refound official Xbox magazine and donated to the Internet Archive. Go pour glue into Copilot's personality core. Rehire Arcane Austin. Turn Halo Studios into Worker Cooperative. Cede the coalition to the CBC. The interview would continue in this staggered fashion until the urgency of my gesticulating finally overpowered Earth's gravity, and I disappeared forever into last place not corrupted by capitalism. There it is. People engage with bad news more than good news? Yep, people like shitting on things. Absolutely. Absolutely. People like getting angry about stuff. Yep. I do think it's easy to get angry about something, and it's hard to get happy about something. Because you can get angry about anything. Even if you don't care about that, you can get angry about it. But being happy about something, you need to be kind of, you know, at least a little bit like kind of partial to that, right? You need to kind of like the game, like the franchise, like the developer, right? And be happy on their behalf. And shitting, I mean, you can shit on anything, right? And then you also kind of become the part of the tribe, right? One of them. One is like the positive, one is negative, huh? And the negative is easier to join. That's it. You don't need some sort of like, you know, you don't need to play the game even, really, and you already can join the camp of haters, no problems. When to join the camp of like enjoyers, you kind of probably would need to, you know, have some knowledge about the game at least, and you can shit on it just using the titles from your news feed or from your YouTube or something. Just use those talking points and no problems. Don't need to do any research or something yourself anyway. So it's easy to rage bait. And it's also kind of easy to create, like, I mean, as we saw with the WoW, right? Like, we were talking about it early in the beginning of the stream, right? There's, like, a lot of, like, now comparisons with, like, a WoW with, like, Skyrim and stuff. And Ashcroft had, like, a good point, like, kind of created, like, you know, like, he started talking about Dragon's Dogma after that, too, that he enjoyed that one. And I was like, well, I mean, like, let's imagine, like, you could try to compare, like, Dragon's Dogma, for example, with Skyrim also, and pretty much the same points as with the WoW would also work. Like, people talking about, you know, like, there's no, like, fishes in the water in a WoW. Well, dude, in Dragon's Dogma, you can't even jump in the water, you just instantly die, right? There's no stealing in the WoW. Well, in Dragon's Dogma, you also just loot whatever you want right from people's houses, right? And no problems. So, like, does it make the Dragon's Dogma a bad RPG or a bad game or something, or is it worse than Skyrim? Not really, no one did those comparisons, right? Because why would you? You don't need to, really. No one even thought about that, but you could. Just like the whole topic, the whole theme for the whole channel, you know, just like compare like a bunch of different RPGs or something to some new ones to some old ones, for example, and just kind of like use that to push the general like consensus about the game. You know, like if someone's shitting on the game, all right, we're just gonna take this game, compare it with a bunch of other RPGs, just to show that it's that bad. That confirms that yeah, it is bad. Look, it's like doesn't have that this RPG has, doesn't have that this RPG has. Then it means that totally the game is garbage. Or just do it the other way around, you know, like everyone is like enjoying the game, you compare that game with like some other RPGs that others didn't enjoy, right? And just use those bad RPGs just to fuel that one that is being like loved by people to propel it even more. Like take some new RPG, like I don't know, take like KCD2 for example, and make comparison with Veilguard, let's say, right? Easy. It is also kind of like, it is rage baiting through the positivity sort of, right? You kind of like promoting the game in a way, but you also kind of using another one to beat down, basically, just to promote another one, you know, like it's still like more effective that way, I guess, to get people to watch it, because people will also kind of use get some confirmation for their dislike for one game and confirmation for liking another one. It's like the double whammy that way, you know. Was that a reality when like the Corpa wasn't running the companies? There was a lot of time when it was a reality, actually. There was a lot of time when yeah, the games were not made by Corpa, really. There was a long time for, around yeah, like early 2000s and stuff, and that wasn't that's not necessarily like the point here though. Like in general, like the rage baiting and stuff is kind of dank. It is in a way kind of sad though that like all the actual magazines, right, that didn't need to bait, that didn't need to like search engine optimization farm and stuff. They were just making a good magazine with like, you know, good reviews, good content, like CDs with good stuff, right? And they were getting like subscription money and the magazine prices, you know, as a payment for that, and some advertisements here and there. Those were good times, man. I love that. I was buying some magazine, like one magazine, for example, like regularly every month. Like, I love that shit. But yeah, like now we have internet, we have, you know, like we have streamers, we have YouTubers. Well, if you really want, you still have like the websites, for example, right? Even though I don't really like use them that much. I prefer like the news websites, like reviews and stuff, not really. Now that I'm playing a lot of stuff myself, right? I don't really look for the reviews outside of my own sort of opinions, or maybe like sometimes can like watch like hello, or like people I know and which whose tastes I know, right? So I can like I know if it's like some sort of Souls likes, then I'm gonna go and see what Ella thinks about that one. If Ella gonna say it's bad, then most likely I also not gonna be a huge fan. And the fix it later mindset kicks in. I see, Jordy, I see, yeah. I see, Doxid, I see, yeah. Yeah, and that's like the magazines can't really compete to that, though. And I think websites also gonna slowly kind of like succumb to that. Like it's either gonna be some sort of like, you know, big acquisition fiesta, kind of like IGN, what they try to do, that they try to like acquire as much of different, like, you know, publications, you know, in different fields even, and then get everything on their app and stuff. They kind of try to create their own, basically like social media, their own platform, rather than like news website, right? They might kind of survive. A lot of other ones probably not really gonna do like that well. Probably, because it's hard to just really run it financially sustainable. Like, you need to do odds, you need for that a lot of clicks, for that you need a lot of traffic, and to get a lot of traffic as a website is a pain, huge pain. So a lot of that is going to be going down, though, that's for sure. Creatives need to be in control of the actual executive decision is naive. It's kind of different, you know. It's not exactly that, you know, like some like artist, for example, needs to do management. No. It's kind of more of a like what is, you know, creative and what is like manager. Like, it doesn't mean that it should be some sort of like mega education five-head guy doing some management. Like, you need some sort of like quite educated person to do some actual like paperwork and stuff for sure, right? Like some accounting and stuff, for example, 100%. But that's not the problem, because a lot of companies don't really even have accountants and stuff. They just outsource that stuff anyway, because you don't need them like all day, every day. But like the actual managing, right? Like actually organizing the work. Like you don't really need someone with like some sort of like MBA or something to organize the work of like kind of small team of people. What will help you to do that, though, if you kind of like you either need to be someone who studied in that, but also has some passion for the topic, right? The games. Or you just need to be some sort of developer, but like in the end, you're also kind of good at organizing. Like people, you know, just kind of like listen to you, you know, you just kind of like this kind of person, right? You can lead people, for example. Like, it doesn't mean that you need to kind of like have like the actual artist instead of like doing the art, like doing the management. No, not necessarily. You just kind of like, it's not even about like having like the exactly industry, gaming industry people to control things. It's more about like people who control things to be into the industry, you know, at least a little bit, like understanding what they're dealing with. Let's put it that way. Because a lot of people, like you see, like, you know, all those like movements in like the top brass everywhere, and you like see, oh yeah, like some like, I don't know, like Procter and Gamble or something, or some like, I don't know, Nestle or something CEO is now like, you know, like the CEO of Ubisoft or something. Well, like for example, like obviously not Ubisoft, but like you get the idea, right? And like, bro, why? I mean, yeah, sure, maybe you're kind of good at like managing things, but like, do you have any idea what is this industry, you know, even? Especially when it's like some sort of like, you know, 50s, 60s kind of person already that maybe, like, I mean, yeah, you might still be in 50s, 60s and stuff and be like kind of gamer, maybe even casually, right? But a lot have no idea what the fuck they're doing. What the fuck they're dealing with, it feels like. Hey, right, Jen? Yeah, like the thing is, what is kind of good, right? Is someone like what really does well. Like let's try like Manor Lords, for example, right? Guy just like super passionate and wanted to make like a really dang game, solo pretty much. Started making, got the demo. I don't remember even like if the demo was first and then publisher or other way around, but like basically they kind of started doing, they got something good going. And they got the publisher. Publisher took over all the corpus stuff. Publisher gave them like money, like, yo, bro, stop working alone. Get more people, you know. Boom, we got the good product. We got successful product in the end because, you know, developer did their own passion thing. Publisher did their own organizing thing without kind of like, you know, violating each other's borders, you know, like guy deals with the game how they want, you know, like I do it this way. They're not interrupting. They're not going there, you know, like all right, you bro, develop, you develop. We just gonna help you. 1 second. Music is. Where's the proper playlist for this one? There. Cynic, I see. Nice, nice. Even like the analysts and stuff, like you can see that how disconnected a lot of people are from the, like when they like start, like, you know, oh yeah, like in this, like people don't like single player games, right? Or like, oh, people need more live services and stuff. Or when I like was reading an article about some like marketing person who was saying that, like, oh yeah, if you don't have like some sort of like, you know, like the mega humor and some chaotic mega gameplay, don't even try like pitching it to like streamers and YouTubers. They don't play that kind of stuff. Like, bro, do you guys even know what the fuck are you talking about? It's just kind of like the industry also is like new, right? So like it still kind of tries to abide to the like it still tries to adopt the structure and the ideas of other industries that are already established. Like I read it in one of the game design books, I think actually by Tynan Sylvester, the RimWorld developer, creator basically, and who was also game designer on BioShock. Like really good game design book, by the way. I recommend. Really nice. Like read twice already. Really interesting. Really well written. I think he actually basically, I think it was in his book, said that like the gaming industry tries to kind of like adopt a lot of things from like movie industry, like, you know, there's this like pre-production, post-production, you know, production, all that stuff. And like he was also like arguing about like how it completely makes no sense in the gaming industry, but that's like a different topic. Like that's different. I actually kind of don't even remember exactly all the arguments. I don't want to kind of like, you know, to misinterpret and like, you know, like to say it all wrong there, how it was in the book. But basically it's just like they try to like adopt to other, what's the name of the book? Shit. No. Wasn't just designing games or something. No, Tynan Sylvester basically. I can see. I don't think he has a lot of books in general. Yeah, designing games. Guide to Engineering Experiences, wasn't it? Yeah. I think that's basically the only one. That one's really good. But yeah, the main thing is that like it's too young of an industry, and they try to adapt all those, especially when like all this corpus started going in. They started adapting other standards, right? And for other standards, they need like, we need like that person to handle this. So we're gonna do it this way. We need that kind of person to handle this. We need that person to have that education and stuff. You know, like I saw, again, like I'm subbed like a lot of streamers. There's like the newsletter for streamers basically, right? And because like mostly people who follow the industry in depth, they already washed up, you know, kind of like dying streamers or never took off streamers, you know. So we that whole newsletter, it has like the whole part. With job openings that I'm also checking, because I'm also washed up, you know, basically. So I'm checking that from time to time to see if, you know, like is there any like plan B just in case, because you never know. So just like checking those for like the community management and stuff, and you just like opening some and like community management for some like game, right? And they need you to have like diploma, you know, like at least like bachelor in like marketing or similar, you know, fields and stuff. Like, bro, why? Like, who needs that shit, you know? Like, you see some requirements and then you just like, dude, why? Like, you literally just like look at like your Discord, for example, see the people that click with the community well, and then you kind of like try to like see if they also kind of like have a clue how things work, and if they down to do like the professional stuff, or like just go for like all the washed up streamers again, right? There's plenty of people who kind of like know how to like deal with a lot of platforms, a lot of like, because everyone most likely has all this like Twitter, you know, YouTube, Twitch and stuff like that. Like they have all that experience basically. just get them, and they already kind of more natural at that, at least, because like I still remember. I don't remember, like, was it, I still remember that it was like the show that we watched together. I don't remember exactly which one. Again, don't want, I guess, like to not throw shades or something right there. We watched some like announcements of some games. Actually, it was like multiple games, I remember, where there was like stream they do with like some community manager and, for example, some like developers coming there, and they just talk about the game, or it's just a community manager there, and they were like, like completely like frozen. They were completely like scared of the camera. They didn't know, like, what to say. They were lost there completely. And they put them on camera, and you see they all like kind of like shaking there. They don't know what to say, what to do, and it's just like, dude, there are like plenty of people who can do that stuff, And that's because there is like some sort of like, corporate structure that they need, like, oh yeah, we need to have like people working only with like some degree, with some diploma and stuff. Like, so there will be like a whole list of requirements, and then they're gonna get some sort of like graduate that like finish like the marketing university and work like in some like little company, and has also nothing to do with the game that they're trying to like, have some community management for, and it's just completely out of place. And like the person that is like not even like capable of communicating basically in the capacity they need to be communicating, but they have the right degree and stuff, so yeah, they're gonna be working here, I think in some ways we're in the new golden age. We do have a lot of good games, but the thing is, like, we do have a lot of good games because there's a shitload of games. Like, if you produce that much, like, you're bound to get some bangers. It's just impossible not get them when you just like dish out that many games. Something, when just like throw shit on the wall, something sticks. It's just like nowadays, instead of like throwing shit with hands, there's like a whole machines that just like launching that shit with like insane, like the shits per minute basically going. So yeah, sure, we have a lot of good games because there's a lot of games in general. It's inevitable. It's inevitable. And again, all the bangers. Like if you look at the like old like with the all like previous year, for example, like what were like the best ones in the end? Like Astrobot. Well, I mean, yeah, it's published by Sony, but like I wouldn't really call it like AAA stuff, right? Helldivers, I mean, AA, they even like self-describe as AA, right? Like Pal World, like pretty much kind of indie stuff there, really, right? So like majority of things that were out. Stalker 2 is self-published in general. Like they are not there's no corpus stuff there whatsoever. They got a bunch of investments though, but they are self-published. It's just GSC, a Game World, a small company basically that did it themselves completely. Well, not to mention that Stalker is still kind of like like very undercooked and everything, so it's still kind of yet to get the right power level. But again, there was no Corpa involved really in that one. The only thing Corpa did is give money, and when that happens, I feel that's kind of ends up with like the best results. Look at the Helldivers again, right? Like Sony was just publishing, they just gave them money and they made the game. Boom, there you go. There's the success. Lifted a lot by Microsoft because Microsoft just gave them money. They didn't like publish. They didn't have any like like they didn't interrupt into the game development and stuff. Like they just kind of like, yeah, there's money. There's like there is money. You guys on Game Pass day one, deal, done, all good. Like all the big bangers. All the big bangers, basically. Like what is like banging like on Steam? If you even look now, like what was the one that Sok posted? It already kind of like gone from here, I guess, though. Yeah, kind of gone from here. The whole digging simulator, basically. It is in tops for 2 weeks. It just literally some guy decided like, oh yeah, I kind of like had some free time after work and I made like the game in the evening in my free time, and that shit just like pumping. Yeah, a game about digging a hole. There you go. You take like mouth washing, dude. That's a really good example actually of a really good game that has nothing to do with Corpo whatsoever, and they sold 500,000 copies. 500,000. Like if you like project that amount of money on the size of the company, like that is insane, dude. Like even for big companies, you know, like selling something like 500k or like a million or something, like is big. Yeah? But like for like that small company, like 500k, like dude, that is probably like, you know, that is generational basically. Not to mention, I think wrong organ is actually, I think just one person working, but they had some sort of like contractors and stuff there to music, I think at least, and everything. And it's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, unique ideas are not coming out of corp. Like even if you take Dave the Diver, for example, right, which was backed by NetEase, right, or someone, like they also just like basically got the studio, gave them money, like you guys do your shit, and they did their shit, and they did that good. Eh? Like good examples when like, you know, it was like very corpo involved are rare. If anything, it's mostly like sequel, prequel, remake, you know, that kind of stuff. Studio made out of that ease. Alright, let's see. See, I do think that like it's not necessarily that like, you know, corpo equals bad, but it does need like a little bit different approach, really. In my opinion. At least like all people, in my opinion, on all the stages of like company, they should be like, at least they should understand what the fuck they're working with. It's like my dad's company that I told before the story, when they had like the main guy who had absolutely no clue. Like the engineering company that works like on projects for like a lot of buildings and stuff all over the country. And the person who is the main in the company, the person who sits on every meeting, the person who meets with like the partners, they have absolutely no idea what the fuck. Like they finished they got some management education. They have a bunch of secretaries and drivers and stuff, but they have no fucking clue what the company does. Like what's she even doing then if you don't understand what's happening? You know, some basic terms. Like they basically like a whole bunch of meetings. They needed to spend like a bunch of time just to explain, and like, you know, in Counter-Strike terms, pretty much to guy like what exactly like this thing gonna be doing in this project, for example. That already is a lot of time wasted, you know, especially when it's like on the multiple levels, you know, when you have multiple levels where there's like the layer of those people who don't understand things, but they need to communicate with some other, you know, layer. And it's all kind of just goes like broken phone and everything. Creatives need to be reined in. Sometimes you kind of do. I don't actually think it's about like the creatives per se. It's like when, yeah, some people can kind of like, it might be hard sometimes, right? You can have some sort of like creative crises and stuff, right? Sometimes it could be like Ken Levine, right, who was just sitting on the Take-Two paycheck, the whole company, for like how much, like 10 years or something, and didn't even do any like prototype, and only recently they decided to actually announce something, because there was a whole like, you know, journalist investigation into them, like, you know, not actually doing anything. And a lot of people kind of suffering through that, because they like working in the studio for 10 years, but they have nothing to show in the portfolio, you know, literally. Like they just kind of like, you know, oh yeah, I worked in that studio, what did you do? Well, I can't show, because like none of that is like actually announced, none of that is released, and all of it is under NDA, you know. There are problems like that too. I do agree. But I'm not sure what's the best way to do it though. Like about reining in and everything, it's kind of hard too. It's kind of hard. That is kind of hard to say. But yeah, that was like mostly about like the new stuff, and like in the new stuff, all the corpus shit and everything is also like pretty bad. But that is inevitable with news and all that. But at least in news we have the replacement. Now we have, you know, content creators. We have people who actually kind of like do pretty much the same, and they kind of, at least like some of them, right, do it the way the old like magazines and stuff were doing it. So like, you know, we kind of can do all this. For example, I can like regurgitate and just provide, you know, some sort of like compile the news in a way with a little bit of like yupping on top of that, thanks to people supporting me financially, right? And that seems kind of fair enough, I guess. Creatives can get lost in the sauce when they're spending someone else's money. Yep. Yeah. That can happen. That can happen. But again, if Corpa is not involved like directly, like they're not, you know, like their company, it's just kind of like someone who gets investments, that is even better because you're gonna have deadlines, you're gonna have, you know, contract and everything. Because like when it's your company, right, like Corpa owns those creatives, and then that becomes worse because like they can't really pressure them outside of like, you know, kicking them out or something. You know, a lot of problem is there might be that the product will be botched in the end if they kind of like push it too much. But if like, you know, the creatives are separately and the corp is just investing on the contract, you know, with some deadlines applied and everything, that is kind of fine because then, you know, it's kind of like freelancing in a way too. Like when you work as a part of the company, right, you get paid usually per month, sort of. So you kind of like not even motivated to do it. Like, why would I like, you know, like stay overtime? Why would I like do like work with no breaks, you know, full power, for example? Why should I like kind of like replace someone and help someone? I get paid per month. Like, why the fuck should I care about this stuff? Not my problem. I'm chilling here. And when you're working on a contract with some corporate that just gave you like, here's your $1 million, man, but like in a year we want to see like vertical slice of your game completely, right? Then you already kind of sit there and you have, okay, like we have this bill, we're not gonna get any more, we have this deadline, so we need to kind of like, you know, like spread this million in the way that will kind of be enough for this year and in the same time so we can actually produce something. Yeah, Nick, exactly. And when you actually on like, you know, like on the contract and everything, then you kind of get to the situation when you kind of, all right, there's no time. I have this deadline and the money's running out and stuff. I want to deliver something and get more financing, so I actually kind of need to do something because if I don't, then it's gonna be rip. Like when you put yourself in that kind of pressure, you also kind of, in my opinion, start kind of performing better overall. This just it's bad though, it's stressful and stuff, right? But like that's when people kind of like performing better because they feel the pressure there directly. Like you kind of more motivated. You kind of more motivated to do things because you kind of own a timer there for the deadline. You on like the monetary constraints, sorta. That just kind of makes you run, you know, properly. GTA 6 may let you modify its own map using Roblox-style user creation features, claims report. Alleged Rockstar interest in multiverse features follows rumors about $2 billion budget. $2 billion, dude. I mean, I'm not kind of surprised. Probably going to be for online mostly, I guess, though. Yeah, expanding upon existing customization opportunities in GTA Online. So they want to make their own Roblox, sort of, but just in GTA. Yeah, I wonder how big the RP gonna be. Yeah, the 5M arc has evidence that Rockstar are getting more into user-generated content platforms. Yeah, did they buy 5M or I don't remember actually how was that story over there? The RP service creators. Yeah, but that shit is massive, so maybe they will actually do that. A GTA's virtual sandbox. NetEase reward US-based developers of live service hit Marvel rivals by sacrificing their jobs to efficiency. I just couldn't dodge that big boot, I guess, no matter how big the success of the gig. Undisclosed number of US-based NetEase Games employees have been dismissed, including level designers Gary McGee and Jack Burrows. NetEase have now confirmed the news, calling it a move to optimize development efficiency. It was like less than 10 people, I think they said. And assuring players why they are investing more, not less, in the evolution and growth of this game. Just not so much the people working on it. It's such a weird industry. My stellar talented team just helped deliver an incredibly successful new franchise in Marvel Rivals for NetEase Games, and we just laid off. Well, times are tough all over. Let's find these incredible people new jobs, because we all need to eat, right? Seltzer named McGee as one of the departing team members. Burroughs announced the loss of his job separately. Was an enormous pleasure to work with my American co-workers who joined me in this sad calling. Just couldn't dodge that big boot, I guess, no matter how big the success of the gig. You frame it like the lead producer was ago. Yeah, it was like the lead, like the map designer or something, I think, wasn't it? I think it was the localizing team mostly. Like, it was some map designers and stuff, so, and yeah, I think it was like the localization team pretty much. They were translating stuff. Confirming layoffs, NetEase say they have made the difficult decision to adjust Marvel Rivals development team structure for organization reasons and to optimize development efficiency for the game. Without sharing exact numbers, they comment that the adjustments apply to a design team based in Seattle that is part of a larger global design function in support of Marvel Rivals. Alright, so it was design team then, alright. Some point you will get devs just phoning work, and yeah, I mean you're gonna get people also, you know, just like creating problems so they can solve problems, so the company doesn't think that they are not necessary. It's just kind of like we are like a bank back home that like quite often does some like redesigns of logos and stuff. Like why? They even look fucking uglier. But like I guess there's like a design team and they need like, you know, guys, we kind of need to do something so we don't get fired because we're not doing anything. So let's do something. So basically, they just, yeah, continues to be led by lead producer Wei Kong Wu, game creative director Guang Yun Chen in the Guangzhou, China, remains fully committed to delivering exceptional experience. Yeah, Karakul, yeah. Hey, Kursana. The barbecue, nice. I feel that there maybe was some sort of like part of agreement or something when they were like getting the contracts and everything, that they need to have some sort of representatives in like the US basically, right? For them to work with. So they have had some sort of like, you know, team in US, so they could say like, yo, Marvel, we have our like, you know, US guys working here, so give us franchise, we can work together. And now that the game is actually out, right, it's successful, you know, Marvel is not going anywhere now, and they can be like, well, now time for those guys to go. Because, I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? They're just gonna like relocate everything and move all the production and stuff in China because it's like, it's cheaper and it's easier for them to operate instead of going like different time zones, different ends of the world communication. They're just gonna like put everyone there. That's it. So yeah, I think that could be the case there. I think that could be the case. It is pretty PP against that though. Yeah, when the game is huge, the company is pumping, and then it's just kind of, yeah, guys, you kind of need to go now. And like, if it would be fine if it would be like, I don't know, like some team that is clearly not needed anymore. But even if it's localization, right? You still need to translate shit anyway. Even if it's like mob design, you still need to get the mobs going, right? It's content for your game. So like, that doesn't seem like something you can just kind of, yeah, guys, you kind of did your work. Goodbye. That stuff will still be done, yeah, just in different region now. They want local people indeed, eh? Company of Heroes devs reveal a B-movie version of Advance Wars, the first Relic Labs experiment. All the squirrel cows have come home to roost. The Earth versus Mars. That one did get already the Steam page, yes. Come on. Yes, Relic is now out of the Sega, so now they're making their own games now. And it seems like starting with some kind of like smaller, you know, the smaller, more dank ones. It's even like Relic Labs, so yeah, I guess kind of like more small experimental stuff there. We'll see, we'll see. Thought it will be something more. Well, I guess they kind of already do some of the big dink stuff though, right? Like the endless legend and stuff. So they do have something going already. We'll see how things will go. 35 mutant creatures. Monka. Kind of like, yeah, Advance Wars, like the War Groove, right? Gonna be kind of something like that, I assume. We'll see. Adding new weapon types to Monster Hunter is very difficult, says Wells director. Bringing the whole lineup to a better place is the priority right now. Yeah, seeing how a lot of people constantly arguing, like, you know, how some specific weapon feels in some specific game. Trying to add something new to the roster indeed sounds like pain there. You always consider whether or not this is the time to add another weapon type. It's not off the table for any particular reason, it's just that we never really decided that we wanted it to for the recent titles. A very difficult thing. With each title, we always adjust all the weapon types and maybe bring new concepts to them and their relationships with each other to make them feel fresh. Also bring new depth to with the new combos and moves. Resources and time it takes to do that is something that in every case, since the last weapon was added, we've always decided we're better spent bringing the whole lineup to a better place than to simply start adding another new one in. Fighting over weapons in a single-player game, yeah. Well, I mean, when you're already running that stuff for that long, I guess people, you know, kind of get very opinionated on things they play for that long. Well, will I go in the wilds? I mean, we'll see if I'll go in the wilds first. We'll see about that, if I'm getting the key and stuff. And then we'll see. Maybe. I wouldn't mind. The war rats. I rat them up. Damn, son. That rat got balls there. Some dinkness doing the whole thing. The rats told me to make this game. Run and gun alongside your troops in the Great Rat War against the vile Techno-Rat armies. Recruit units, build structures, collect gear and upgrade your weapons to turn the tide of battle in your favor. The Technorat is all-consuming. That's some dang shit indeed, man. Coming soon to early access. Yeah, I got the demo there. We'll check the demo, we'll see. The next fest part, if not, can check it later then at least. The Muggerats, dude. We'll see, we'll see. It might be nice. Yeah, the art at least is totally quite something there. Cheaters cheetah. Everyone will be given actual cheats in this multiplayer shooter. Use wall hacks and aimbots to your advantage and dominate the other cheetahs. The winner will get to ban all losers. There it is, dude. Why even trying to fight the cheaters, when everyone can be a cheater then? Oh, cheat the enemy. Does that work balance-wise? That's a good question, man. That's a good question. I guess we'll see. If everyone's cheating, no one is cheating. Developed with the help of a former cheat developer. Yes, you read that right. Damn, son. The realistic cheat experience, then. The lowest ping wins, yeah. Well, I mean, some mind games, I guess, and stuff also. And that's gonna be dank, man. That's gonna be dank. Balancing that seems impossible. I mean, we'll see. Maybe there will be something for that. We'll see, we'll see. Monster Train 2 revealed for 2025 release, and you can play the demo right now. Will do. Will do. Is it actually a game of the next fest in 2? Or the next fest will be some other time, I wonder. We'll check, we'll check. That's gonna be some good shit. Deck building carnival. Damn, son. Where's Ultan? Why is he not in carnival? He's gonna be nice. We'll check it. We'll check it. I already forgot the game, really. Been a while. But it was nice. It was nice. We'll see if it's next fest. When it will be out. I'll check it. I'll check it. First-person dungeon crawler Blue Rear. May you brave mazes of rancid gem-like colors to rescue your lover. Where was it? I did an H, I assume. Yep, seems like it. Do you see this one? Game is 60 minutes long, is not recommended for people suffering with epilepsy. Includes a speedrun mode and secret rooms to find. Dink stuff. Grating for the Isaac. Could be a little too much. Could be. A little too much on the psychedelics there. A little maybe too much on the psychedelic side, huh? I mean, it's also the trailer done that, I guess. We'll see. In-game, maybe some of the filters are missing and it's not too bad then. Maybe. The low quality being excessively quirky, huh? Well, I mean, yeah, such as the art house, you know, the Kajumbo strats. Make your complaints heard about bad games, says Dragon Age veteran Mark Dara, but your $70 doesn't buy your cruelty. Celebrate layoffs at a studio because the game that you don't like didn't do that well. You're crossing a line. I mean, he's not false. You don't have to like a game, and you don't have to stay quiet if you have complaints, says Dara. You are entitled to be angry and you're entitled to express that anger. And if you're mad at the Ubisoft game, be mad at Ubisoft. Express your anger to Ubisoft or the studio that made the game, but you cross a line when you start being cruel about it. You celebrate layoffs at a studio because the game that you don't like didn't do that well. You're crossing a line into being cruel, and fundamentally you should have more grace for other human beings. But if you're not buying that, let's go all to the point 2. I don't know what caused the results you don't like. You suggesting to the internet that booting up a game doesn't instantly bestow you with the flawless grasp of development's every nuance, like you learning Kung Fu. I'd call it the dangerous play, but since you've already suggested commenters try a little basic empathy, can only assume your tolerance for having a bile slung at you is ironclad. Gives an example of the sort of circumstances that might lead to issues. And say you don't like the line delivery on a piece of dialogue. Is that the fault of the voice actor? Might be, but it could be a lot of other things. Might be the fault of the person directing them, he says. Maybe the writer gave specific stage direction, or the recording equipment went down and they were stuck with an imperfect take. Maybe the writer themselves was under pressure from crunch. Maybe the direction of the game changed radically 3 months ago, and they had to rewrite this entire character in just 3 months. Dara continues, which might well be an example plucked from experience. Dragon Age Veilguard, which Dara consulted on and has attracted the wave of Sword of Ire he's calling out here, began life as a live service game. Gives several other examples of the sort of circumstances that can lead to perceived or real issues with quality. But the message is both clear and rings true. Game development is complicated and problems can occur at every level and cause ripple effects. Also true that more public-facing professionals often suffer the worst harassment and for issues that are largely beyond their control. None of which means the players should simply shut up about games that don't meet their hopes, but there is a line between the proportionate feedback aimed at the company as a whole and just shitting on random designers over social media, especially when you're celebrating job losses. Express your opinion to the company that made your game, tell them what you like, tell them what you don't like, be specific, it will help you get games that are more like what you want. But when you're personally attacking individual developers, you are crossing a line and you are probably attacking the wrong person anyway. I mean, yeah, he's not false. I mean, that's exactly what he said. Just like complain about the company, but don't, don't go towards the people. You shouldn't go directly, shit on the people. And like personal attacks are too far already. Emil could get bullied out of the company. It's like more of a complicated, I guess, kind of thing to like in general discuss here, as in like how can you affect the direction that like the company and like some specific departments of the company can take. And I mean, the only answer, I guess, is just, yeah, like not buying and stuff. And if a lot of people will do that, then yeah, it's gonna happen kind of like with Veilguard, right? When they basically kind of removed a whole bunch of people, pretty much the whole studio. Is it a good thing that the studio got removed? Nah, I don't think so, because I do think it's like kind of it's the feedback stuff, right? Like, for example, I don't know, like let's say yeah, like streamer plays the game you don't like or some shit, for example, right? Like, what is the right way to go about it? Like, kind of like with games too, right? Just don't play it or don't watch it. Watch someone else, all right? Streamer, for example, is they completely switch to the game that you really don't like, right? As in, like, the company just like keeps doing the same type of game, and streamer playing the game that you don't like completely and stuff. Give them some feedback, you know, just like tell them that that's not the content you like, and you know, like maybe like it was nice when they were doing it other way, right? Or they maybe should try something else in a less, you know, kind of like demanding manner and stuff. That's kind of acceptable too, fine. But yeah, when you go all out, like, yo, bro, this game is shit, play something else, man. And same, you go to the studio too. That sounds kind of weird, eh? Yeah, the feedback, there is always, like, you know, like a lot of like different degrees and a lot of different lines to cross there with feedback and everything. Like, a lot of people also kind of like, man, like that channel, like, you know, that streamer there, like, which I saw like many times, about many streamers, like, on live stream fails, you see a lot of those specimens there. Like, they banned me for my opinion, dude. And then yeah, when you like check the logs of the person, and the opinion was kind of like, you know, like, you fucking wrong, man. Like, well, yeah, no shit, you got banned for that. Like, you can always have like some feedback and the argument in a nice way, even if it's like a negative feedback and argument, you can still have it in a nice way. Like, we do have like Third Mask, for example, with a lot of like unpopular kind of takes on things, right? And we can always have the proper conversation around that is not going completely into some sort of like shit flinging contest and everything. You can do that, no problems. Can't even say that. Yeah, it's kind of like, I don't know, maybe like that was part of the reason. But like, I remember like back in the day, right? Like when you like raid Ella, for example, and he will be like, oh yeah, what you playing, like, or something, or like, you know, oh, what was Dirty playing or something like that, or like, oh, I saw you were playing that game. Like, nowadays he quite often doesn't even like do that anymore, because like if it would be like, you know, like, oh no, Fallout 76 back in the day, for example, right? And there would be like, you know, for sure there will be some PPGs in chat that could be like that will start like, you know, all the stuff about 76, like some other game that is also considered unpopular. There will be someone who also gonna put their like very important opinion on that, you know, because how dare you fucking play something that is not considered, you know, like good and stuff by the internet community, you know, the court of opinions. Someone complains about another channel, instant red flag. Sorta, yeah, true. Well, I mean, it kind of like sometimes when you just, you know, kind of like share just for funsies that you got banned somewhere. I guess that's one thing. When people go kind of like, yeah, like, oh yeah, they just, you know, like they're creating the echo chamber and stuff there. They like stifling my freedom of speech and stuff. Like, dude, holy. I saw those you know, speeches that you want freedom for. Yeah, you would be banned at many places for that, probably, dude. So yeah, feedback is good. Feedback is good. Sometimes people are kind of blind to feedback. Sure, like, well, they take Emil, for example, and Todd, right? Because they always on copium that, well, at least like Todd, at least from what Todd said, right? That it's like everyone's at fault except him, except them. They will learn eventually. They will learn eventually. in the end, I also kind of think that like all the feedback and everything, they still get that stuff. Like then I think then they might be maybe have some sort of like, you know, like ego and stuff going, but they also not idiots, right? Like they might be having ego going, so they never gonna admit that they were wrong and stuff, but they still probably gonna like kind of try to adjust something next time. Because no matter how big your ego is, you want to kind of like to pump that ego, right? And to pump that ego, like you can't completely gaslight everyone to pump your ego. You still need to kind of do something, you know, that will bring a little bit, at least a little bit of natural ego pumping, and then you already gaslight the rest, you know. Permaban for the game complaining. Yeah, that in many channels that happens. Like a lot of people kind of like don't want to hear that shit at all. That's very common. That's very common. Like honestly, it also depends. In my case, it depends on the person, right? Because like I remember after Ragnarok Online, one of the Ragnarok Online arcs or something, right? I was kind of like, I was even still playing, I think, Ragnarok Online. I just decided to like play like half the stream something else, and there was some dude who's like, "Go play Ragnarok, man. Why are you playing this shit?" And I just banned the person because like that was like not the first time message, but you know it was said in such way, and it was person that I barely seen or anything. That like, yeah, well, you know, go watch something else, brother. Fuck that. Simple as. Simple as. Like people who like the most of their contribution towards the channel and everything are that kind of like in this way. I employ here. I think one of the people answering him was like, "Oh, Mr. CEO arrived" or something like that. I remember. Tune in channel complain about what's on there. It is weird. It's kind of like the Twitch culture is like kind of always, I guess, was like that, because how Twitch kind of works and how they keep trying for some reason to work and cultivate it is that people are very like, you know, like channel centric, you know, very attached to channels and stuff. Like they're gonna complain about stuff. They're gonna like again go to like live stream fails and shit, and people will be like, "Oh man, like I wish we would be back to when, you know, like streamers played video games, man." Like, bro, it's like 95% probably of the platform is still there playing fucking video games. It's just like people like still stuck in like some bubble of like, you know, just a few streamers they watch, so they rather just sit in those streams and complain and mold at them not doing what they want them to do. Instead of just going out there and like finding someone else to watch, for example, that will be more fitting for their taste, which partially is on Twitch also, right? Because like, all right, I want to like watch some streams, like, you know, I don't know, like some streamer that I like used to do like back in the day. Like how you go about it, like how you find that, how you go and like that kind of content basically. It's hard. Yeah, it is really hard. It is really hard to find like you're gonna be digging through a bunch of probably channels, right? And it's gonna be kind of hard to like find somewhere to stay, sort of, I guess. Let's put it that way. They do. I have to say they do have like the recommendation thingy is already kind of going somewhere. I think. Like let me see who they were recommending to me, because sometimes I can see some channels that were kind of alright there. Alright, now I think after raiding trees a couple of times, I think the recommended got fucked now, because I have fucking league streamers there and everything. Okay, I guess it's broken now. Like sometimes it just kind of like starts completely cool, like take over depending on like what you watch. That's what I have now. So like there's basically KCD, League. I guess by association with League, they also drop some Valorant in and recommended. Taken, I guess, because of Ella. Well, Ella himself, too. Yeah, today recommended is Bork then. All right. Because it was actually recommending like the some channel that that was like basically just playing a bunch of like old RPGs also, and like mainly on the RPGs. I'm like, right, that sounds like a good recommendation. That's something that I could watch, you know, like if I would be watching. Do you feel it's okay to mention you don't like the chat, the change? Don't shit on them. It depends on the person, actually. It really depends on the person. I think with Trizzy, you probably don't want even to mention you don't like that, honestly. Like he really don't like he really doesn't like when the mood is dragging down. Like he really doesn't like that. So like with him, it's better to just not even like maybe like in Discord or somewhere, like in different, not on stream basically. Like if you message him or in his Discord, that's probably fine. If on stream and just kind of like I mean, even remember how we played Ragnarok online when like I could be just like sitting here. He was watching me basically, right, my stream, and I would be just like sitting here playing and just kind of like going on about like how like their monetization is bad, how their decision making is bad, how they fucking ruin Ragnarok online, and he would be like, dude, I can't fucking watch you. You like constantly you ruin my mood. I can't play the game. You just kind of like criticize the game all the time. Like, well, I mean, I still enjoy it though. I just criticize that because I enjoy it. I know a lot about it, so I'm criticizing it. That's how it goes with MMOs, man. That's just how it is. Like he needs some like a positive reinforcement there going rather than like having people who complaining. Like it just like drags the mood down for him too much. I feel like my opinion on that. So. And that might be with many streamers. Like that's the thing. Like it's just reading the room basically. Like you need, like you kind of, if you can't read the room, just don't type that stuff in general. Honestly, like if you're not sure, don't do it. Basically, that's my general rule. Like if you don't sure it's a good moment to say something, to joke about something, don't do it. Better not. If you can read the room and you think it's kind of like a good time to say something like that or joke about something like that, do it. Sure, why not? Yeah, not to mention like if you're regular, right, and you kind of go in and do that, it's just kind of like, yeah, they might be like, oh yeah, like I know, man, like I will play some other stuff later, like I'll be back to that. But it's still kind of like somewhere inside it's just kind of like, well, yeah, like my OGs also don't like that stuff, and like as a streamer, like that's really bad, like because like Triza, for example, like again, right, like with Ragnarok and stuff, like after some time he was always like just piecing out because he's always kind of like, oh man, like I'm fucking killing my channel with that stuff, like people don't like that. So like you do need a lot of like like a lot of healthy not giving a fuck, honestly. That helps. That helps a lot with that stuff. When you just do your shit and that's it. And I wish like more people would have that, like because like would have a lot of streamers to do like a lot of like cool, interesting games if they wouldn't be just like very audience captured, I guess. Let's put it that way. But no, it's also not really about like the positivity. Like he's not gonna like ban you most likely for that if you do it in polite form, right? It's just kind of like you just need to see like maybe it's not the best time right now to just kind of like like rub that salt in the wound currently. It's okay to see feedback why you might be losing views. In this situation, you perfectly know why. You like 100% understand why you do that. Like that we always see. Like when you play something specific and you see where it goes and stuff, you always can tell. Like we can tell that easily. Like 100%. That is the easiest one. This is like the Captain Obvious level of stuff. You don't need that kind of feedback, honestly. Like I'm pretty sure he's 100% self-conscious that people don't like League and people like the Sabaton content. But like yeah, you can't do Sabaton all year round because it's just it's just tiring and everything, and like, and not to mention it wouldn't be as lucrative and everything to do it all year round, for example. That's the part of the reason why I always kind of like abstain from like doing like some like very different content often and stuff, because like that like people will come for that content and they will like be there for that content, and then they realize like, oh shit, this guy is actually like not like doing the poke stuff all day every day. Well, shit, that's lame. So I just prefer staying lame all the time. Easier that way. Easier that way, dude. Like at 80, pretty much at 80 point of time you come in, and you just see what you're gonna be seeing for the rest of your experiences on the channel. Let's put it that way. Except I guess for some IRL streams. But even that I kind of do just more because, I just got this opportunity to be in these countries and, just like not showing them to others and not seeing them for myself and getting a good excuse to go out there and see them. That would be kind of a waste to not do it. That's why I'm doing it. Otherwise, I wouldn't like go for IRL streaming like probably ever. Even if it would be like bringing some like dink stonks and everything, I wouldn't be transferring to that anyway because I like fucking video games, man, and playing them. Like IRL is not exactly my forte, not my element. So yeah, just more kind of about reading the room always. Always. And same kind of with developers, I guess, but like in general, since you don't like see them eye to eye, like with streamers, for example, yeah, you probably like better like try to get that feedback in the better form. And one of the best form is also like, just like don't like it, don't buy it then. That did work with Veilguard in the end, right? Because reviews overall still were kind of like good. Like, well, I mean, journalist reviews we don't even account. They don't mean anything nowadays. But like the player reviews on Steam and stuff, they were kind of decent. Like people overall were fine with the game, but the wallet vote wasn't that good, and that's why everyone's gone. Doing stuff you're not interested in, yeah, and that's completely normal, yeah. Like the only times I was just watching, like religiously is with Ella, because I was like his moderator. Like, well, before moderator, he was mostly playing the same stuff, so I was mostly just watching him playing that stuff, and that was kind of fine because of community and everything. And that's why I kind of ended up there. That's why I became a moderator, because I like the community and I like watching him for him and not for games. So in the end, I just kind of was staying there was only watching him, basically, whenever he's live. And when he's not live, I was doing like my stuff and everything pretty much and not watching anything most of the time. Any other stream was already more kind of like, am I interested in that? Nah, not really. That's a skip. You don't pull many more viewers than mine. Nah, he always pulls more than me. It's just he's kind of like down because of the league. It's now he's kind of down because of the league. He pulls like twice or like thrice than me most of the time. And most of the time. Invested in a single streamer, a small group might get a wee bit too invested. Well, yeah, like you shouldn't. Just need to watch like other things, and that's it. The positive atmosphere to pollist and stuff. I mean, the pollist is actually not a bad thing, though. Like, having some regulations and stuff in place is good. Like, we just don't really... You don't really, like, see it here too much because we don't really have a lot of people, like, stepping out of the line too much and, like, doing some weight-to-dink stuff. Otherwise, there would be a decent amount of that too going on. We just kind of don't really need that most of the time because everyone kind of behaves all right. And just watch one streamer, and when their stream starts to suck, you got nowhere to go. I see. Well, for me, it all kind of sorted itself out itself. I just kind of don't even watch anything. That's it. Like, I stopped watching Hell. I basically stopped watching Twitch in general. Not even because of the content, but because I had no time. So I kind of just like slowly stopped being invested in his community anymore because I have mine. And then I just kind of realized that, like, I mean, I don't really have time and I don't really want to watch anything. So simple as no time. Yes, Steve, I see. Slightly negative silences discussion on many topics. I mean, some topics, to be honest, are kind of not too bad to be silenced, honestly. Sometimes it's good. Sometimes it's good to have. Having some topics excluded is nice, especially when you go in like the bigger channels. That might be actually a good idea to even like silence some of the topics. Not gonna lie. Like the self-policing of community is actually kind of good thing. Like when you start trying to start some shit and people just weird eye you and everything. That's good. That is actually good. Like you do need that. That's even better because that actually fosters the right community, though, the good community. Like anything goes type of communities are like they're nice to just beam around and everything, but yeah, they're not exactly the community you want to be a part of, and they're not exactly community you want to kind of have as your community and foster that, because that is a pain and a half to deal with. Yeah, in big channels, like the bigger the channel, the more stuff you need to kind of just cut out and stuff. Like all the like political things and all that stuff. Like in big channels, you just don't want to have that shit, like whatsoever. Just like remove that instantly. Anything like, like the political, ideological, and all that stuff, you just like need to basically kind of cull that stuff because it's just gonna be a fiesta 100%. In smaller communities, you can still kind of have like civilized conversations about that stuff. Like when the bigger you go, the harder it gets. Like I've seen some, like even back in my modding day, like before Twitch became like the political streaming galore. Like even then already, like I've seen some heated heated exchanges with people like blocking each other and stuff over some shit. That was in Discord though. In Twitch chat that would be banned like instantly. Also in Ellis channel back then, there was like no politics. Pretty much rule was there back in the day, and we were not really allowing that stuff. But in Discord, there was like a channel specifically where people talk about like different like serious topics, and there were people who just were kind of like completely molding out, like blocking each other and stuff over that thing. So yeah, you don't want that shit. You don't want that shit. You now brew your very own free Valve-approved Steam games from the gods of Team Fortress 2. Valve unlocked the client and server code for modders. There it is. Time for even more dank shit, I guess. Time for more dankness to go. We'll see what comes out of that. Are people still motivated to do some dankness with that? Yeah, Boozer the Diamond Hand. Yeah, this is the creator of Betrayal at Club Low. That was really cool. So we're gonna check that one too. Was it actually the? Not sure about the next phase, but yeah, we're gonna play that one too. We gonna play that one too, huh? Yeah, the dice stuff. Betrayal at Club Low was really nice. It was a way to dank, and it was really nice. So we gonna check that out. We gonna check that out too. We'll see. We'll see. Huh? It builds on the gameplay of Cosmo D's previous game, award-winning Betrayal at Club Low. It returns the first-person perspective of Cosmo D's previous games. It's gonna be the combination there. We'll see, we'll see. Betrayal was very nice. It was actually kind of something I didn't really expect I would like, but it was good. These are the text messages that allegedly got a former Bungie executive fired, according to a court document written by Sony. Damn, my brother decided to try to pretend that, Sony just kind of like smeared his reputation and everything. Oh, they got the receipts, looks like. Hope your boyfriend doesn't mind I text you a lot. Oh, there it is. They got all of it. 128-page legal document. A line-by-line response to all the claims Barrett is making in his lawsuit against his former company. Barrett's misconduct with each employee was consistent. He targeted lower-level female employee he wasn't working with directly, initially engaged in friendly conversation, and progressively pushed boundaries with the employee by making subtle references to her physical appearance or expressing his interest in her romantically. Barrett attempted to create an unprofessional level of intimacy with his victims, requested to follow personal Instagram accounts, and would express anger to the women if they failed to respond to his messages. Would bring up inappropriate topics like their body, their relationships, his marriage, or his desire to date them. Would demand that they participate in sexually charged games of Truth or Dare and Ask Me Anything. Texted them at all hours of the day and night, offered to buy them gifts, often referenced his wealth and his ability to advance their careers. His victim wanted to play Truth or Dare over text message and inquired, "What do you think is your best and worst feature physically?" And later told her in a text message that she was hot. Explicit request in writing for Barrett to recognize boundaries. He called her late at night while drunk, and after keeping her on FaceTime call for hours, moved down a dark hallway to his bedroom and suggestively told her, "I can't believe I'm lying in bed talking to a victim 1. She abruptly hung up. Barrett sent victim 2 Instagram direct messages stating, "You are the holy grail. I hope you find a person worthy of your attention." I qualified it with, "I'm not hitting on you. Hope it doesn't feel like that. I'm married, but I can be honest. You are the 001 and better be treated like that forever." Victim 2 responded that her boyfriend treats her very well. Barrett responded, "He better, cause I would hit on you if he wasn't." I want to be worshipped, I think. Why are you against that actually happening? That the steps one would have to take to date you. What's the strategy guide? Karingo. Hope your boyfriend doesn't mind texting you a lot. I just worry like I really enjoy texting you and talking. I don't want him to get the right idea. Later in the conversation, victim 3 told Barrett she was busy. Barrett stated, "I want your attention." So annoying. The Microsoft Teams exchange, dude. Still in PJs, and is it like a button-down top on the bottoms, sweatpants, Lululemons? 3 weeks into Victim 5's tenure at Bungie, Barrett called her late in the evening while drunk and told her intimate details about his personal life and asked her about who she was dating and what her type was. Sent her personal Instagram follow request to connect that night, which she did not accept. Damn, dude. Yeah, it's like trying to do the charisma checks with like a 1, in stat probably. And the golden rule, don't shit where you eat. Yeah, I guess. Probably shouldn't. Sony continues to disingenuously cherry-pick text messages in alleged conversations. They make unsupported and conclusory statements to defame Christopher and justify terminating him to avoid paying him what he was owed under his employment agreements. Telling that Sony does not include the full text messages as exhibits or the full content of these conversations, and nothing in Sony's response provides legitimate legal or factual basis to terminate Christopher for cause. Well, I mean, they probably don't do it because, you know, like the personal data there and everything. But if it was like an actual in an actual team exchange, Microsoft Teams, then they probably have all that if they really want to get that. The cherry picking. Oh yeah, it's just a few really bad ones. You know, the rest wasn't that bad, guys. Come on, come on. There it is, man. It's happening. Amogus 3D. Teamwork and betrayal in space now in 3D. It's happening, man. The possible abuse of power and corruption, yeah. That's kind of like a weird one in general, yeah. In general, that's a tricky topic when there is like some sort of like, yeah, the power balance going. That is kind of tricky. That is kind of tricky, man. I would rather probably just like not even attempt anything, honestly. It again, a lot of it comes down to reading the room. But sometimes reading that kind of room is hard though, so yeah, better try to stay on the safe side there. There is PUBG 2, it won't be from player unknown. Have no investors telling me to make things. Battle Royales aren't in the cards from Brandon Green. Got seed funding when they left Krafton and we're still independent fully. Have control of the business. I have no investors telling me to make things. And people have over time tried to get me to just make another player unknown game. But that's not what I'm interested in, and they just think another player-unknown game would essentially be an FPS game. Right, go do that. I'm like, okay, no. Green's currently working on Prologue go way back, yeah. He's instead working on some way to think like meta stuff, so... The card game confirmed there, yeah. A recent a new battle royale is that? I think the talk, all the noise is basically extraction instead though. But they also have some like weird combinations, I guess, of that. Time to create a character and benchmark Sandworm in Dune Awakening, assuming you're buying it in May. Strapline Pond was going to be for him to play, but it actually cost 49.99. Yeah, 50 buckaroos is a steep one. I don't know how that will go for them. Like, I feel like they really needed to go like 40 or something. Like Helldivers and stuff, right? Like, I think 40 would be reasonable, especially for something in early access. Actually, maybe not even gonna be early access in the end. Was it something about it? Or free? No, they wouldn't make it free. I mean, they still sell Conan, no problems, and people would buy it, no problems, and I would play that and buy it, no problems. But 50, yeah, 50 is too much. They might skip it, alright. Well, I mean, it's not here, so yeah, they might actually just go for the full release there. For the full release, I guess. But that's the fun part. It's like they're skipping it not because the game is like fully ready or something. They're just skipping it so they can put the price higher. In fact, it's still gonna be early access content though for 50. Yeah, like I mean, there is hype about Dune in general, right? Like there is. They do have the Conan audience that is still kind of like pumping pretty good. People still playing, people still buying the DLCs and stuff for it. So they kinda could. But 50, I don't know, man. I don't know. Dune is popular enough to make it work. If that would be right around when the movie was out, then probably, yeah. Kind of like what happened with like Fallout 76. Even though, again, Fallout 76 was already out for a while and it was way cheaper. And this will be kind of fresh release and with 50 bucks. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe that's what they're hoping for, though. Like taking like their own audience, which again, their own audience playing fucking Conan Exiles for years already that they probably bought for like 10 bucks or something. And forking out 50 bucks for something that is kinda essentially very similar, just in Dune. Not sure. I think it's on beta test, Zodiac. I don't whenever what's on beta test is gonna be released. Probably in spring. I don't remember exactly. Multiplayer survival game that is completely disconnected from the movies. I mean, look at Fallout 76. Like millions of fucking people played that shit after the show. So yeah, people do. If anything, people do want that even better. Even more, I guess so. Like 76 completely disconnected from the show. So, and people did get that, and people did enjoy that. There was a shitload of people joining. Like the fact that it's disconnected from the movies, like to be honest, a lot of people probably don't really care too much. Like they most likely kind of like tourist the universe anyway. They don't really care about the characters that much and stuff. They just kind of like, ooh, that was cool, you know. And this is with the same name and everything, so it must be cool too. And multiplayer survival, they actually like multiplayer survival is farming. Like that genre is like constantly farming still all the time. And a lot of people I feel who kind of join those after movies, after shows, they join because, you know, like some of the friends join and they're like, yo, guys, how about we try that? Or they have like the family playing or something. So that actually kind of works, but like the movie was already a while ago. And 50 bucks, yeah, it ain't like the 10 bucks and 76, and it ain't like the Conan price either. Like it's 22 even with no discount, right? Yeah, it's just like the raw price is 22 bucks, and you know, yeah, sure, people be playing that actually. How much actually it is? How many people doing that? I mean, it ain't crazy, but you know, it's stable. It is very stable. I guess some DLC or something happened. And it's still kind of going since then, even like still remains on kind of high level there. Yeah, they still pump new content, I assume there. Doesn't show because usually like nowadays in SteamDB they show when there's like some DLC happened or something. Oh, free week. Okay, it does show when 3 weeks happened. All right. So yeah, they still have quite a lot of action with Conan there. So they can still pull that. Some will, Steve. Some will. Again, depends how they will do the survival part and everything. But I think some will. They too invested. I don't think you can be like that invested in Ark or Conan. Like I'm not sure about Conan, but I'm pretty sure it's kind of like Ark, right? And I don't think Ark they changed a lot, but they all finite. Like you basically just join the server, you like start building, start farming resources, unlocking blueprints, craft those things in blueprints, get new resources, craft new things, like, you know, tame, like, you know, the dankest fucking dinosaurs that are there, and you done. Like, and you bored most likely. And you either like go to some other server with some different map, or some other server with some different DLC installed with different map and stuff, right? And that's pretty much like the loop in Ark. Like I don't think there's a lot of people who just like kind of like, you know, like have like one server that they play for like years and years, except for RP servers. I guess there are some there. I was invited, I remember back in the day, like some streamer RP server in Ark. So there are some of those, but like most of the people just kind of like hop in, play some, and like hope out. Maybe on some public servers there is some sort of like you just kind of join different ones with your like base of like blueprints that you unlocked and try to kind of like dominate the server, maybe with a guild or something. And again, like some of the guilds might be interested because there is some PvP factor in this one, right? So they might get some of those in too. If they get some interested, there might be some of the guilds also joining and everything going there to dominate, you know, the new game. There is usually a bunch of those people too. Withering Realms. Ghost and her Doll Guardian explore a mysterious town of Pidwell and the sprawling graveyards tombs. Caves and rotting estates surround it in the horror action RPG from the creator of A Withering Realms. Souls-like, bug. Guild joining ruined for normal people, yeah. I mean, it depends how, you know, separated the PvE, PvP will be there. Like, I do kind of hope that you can still perform just fine just playing solo and PvE, you know. Like, don't need some sort of crazy competitive stuff there going. I just want to be able to, like, you know, to do the content and enjoy the game. That's basically it. This looks dank, man. Was the Withering Rooms the one I'm Umbrella playing? Yeah, looks like it. Alright. That's the one. Alright. So now they decided to go 3D. Yeah? To be honest, in this form, it kinda looks better. Like 3D just kinda adds more, like, you know, like some like Uncanny Valley stuff they're going, kind of like weird looking things. But I mean, we'll see, I guess. A book of travels that says future content updates will be rare and far in between. Well, feels bad, man. Want you to know that we are patching and updating the current game build ongoing. Future updates will include a focus on community requests and a balancing pass for the inventory. However, we want to let you all know that content updates will be rare and far between. So I guess that one is kind of in maintenance mode now. Feels bad. That I was kinda interested to maybe try even. Yeah, third mosque in shambles. Feels bad, man. Kinda was thinking about maybe trying at some point, but yeah, we'll see. And before I'm gonna die faster than that, I will get to it. Overwatch 2 invites the pressure of competition, admits the game hasn't evolved as much as it should have. Obviously, the new competitive landscape that I think for Overwatch we've never really been in before. We think it's a forcing function to our team. This is no longer about playing it safe, and I really think that seasons 15 and 16 are us not playing it safe. But really, it's a forcing function to execute, and for a team of super passionate craftspeople, that's like music to their ears. Damn, now they gonna show them. Now they gonna show them. Canceling every new aspect would make the evolve less, yeah. Downfall was because they tried to evolve. Nah, I think they were. It kind of made it faster. Like it make it more expeditious. They already kind of were like rolling downhill slowly, like with attempts to kind of recover it. They just made it a little faster. Skull and Bones, 1 year founding anniversary event starts this week. Damn son, where's Ultan? I'm the only one playing for a while. Special cannons and stuff. Release year 1 official soundtrack on March 6th to all major streaming platforms. Then Boga. giving a bunch of freebies and planning some new content and stuff there too. I thought after a year they just gonna kind of say like, yo guys, we kind of go maintenance mode, but we'll see. I guess not yet. The Delta Force's free Black Hawk Down shooter campaign mode is out now. Designed for co-op but supports single player. It is free in the end. Insane. The actual free Delta Force content. There it is, man. Smart though, smart. I'm gonna get some people on the single player campaign and then maybe try some multiplayer. That's how they get you. Persona's composer is making a Metal Gear Solid inspired RPG with a side order of Great Reset Conspiracy. Guns on Darkness to launch in 2025. That sounds too fast there. Oh, the demo even. Next phase demo. No actual trailer? Just screenshots, alright. Not the best sign, but I guess we'll see. So looks like next fest gonna have some demos for this one. We'll see, we'll see. Maybe we'll check, who knows, need to remember I guess. If it's gonna be even worth checking. Guns on Darkness. Damn, they screenshot sizes there too. Holy. At least they have some gifs there, alright. Gibbon is lagging though. Or rather me lagging on Gibbon. It seems like it's gonna be some very early demo though. A very early demo. Oh, dude. I was like, this character looks very familiar. Like that looks very familiar. Like did they get some sort of like AI or something here? That's why I kind of decided to go down and scroll. Did they get like the AI trained on like the Kuvshinev art or something? Nope, they actually got fucking Kuvshinev on team. Ilya Kuvshinev, Ghost in the Shell, in the Wonderland. The Russian dude who went full, you know, Weeb Dream there. No, it's not just about the smooth. It's about the character. Like that face. It's like it's his like signature, I guess. I think he also made or like art for one of the Cyberpunk Edge Runners videos, I think. Like that style, I just kind of like saw that many times. I just see that, like, dude, that looks like that. So I just thought they can like train the AI or something on his art, but nope, that's actually him. Let's see, so okay, see. Igor Stabani, hello. Guy who actually just went to live and work in Japan from the Suka lands. Insane. And got to work on some animes and everything, even though, like, I guess, yeah, the Ghost in the Shell one didn't go that well there. The smooth at the Steam, I think they said they're not gonna. They making DLC now or something, I think. But yeah, no plans for Steam version for now. NetEase confirms 40 million Marvel Rivals players and billions in revenue. Analysts suggest a Chinese exodus from the West. Well, they basically kind of said about it later. I think I have an article for that too. So yeah, for now, no Steam. For now, no Steam, sadly. Maybe at some point. Well, sadly, I mean, people are shitting all over it, so can't say it's really sadly, but yeah, maybe some people want to kind of, you know, to see that one for the scientific reasons. I mean, for the scientific reasons, I would actually maybe try it myself at some point too. But I bet if you try to do it on stream nowadays or something, you're gonna get some specimens that are running and crying, you know. So might be not the best one anyway. Skull and Bones teases ambitious plans and changes to its seasonal formula for its year 2 content. There it is, man. There it is. So what did they get there? A Rocky Season 4 took 16 patches to fix 562 issues. Then even Season 4, they still like kinda struggling with that. Continue to add many features and content that you excited to see in year 2. Wanted to ensure stability quality remains at the forefront. Alright, sure. Ambitious plans. Yeah, I thought they will kind of like just ditch it after year 1. Because year 1, I guess they had obligations, but now it seems like they still kind of going. Huh? Maybe bigger. Skull and Bones. There it is. Yep. Ain't much on Steam, that's for sure. That's for sure. I mean, some people still on Uplay, most likely some people on consoles, but yeah, I don't think it's actually pumping there. Let's put it that way. Let's put it that way. A darker and grittier cosmetics and content in response to player feedback. Ability to hide and tweak armor visuals on ships with no hit to gameplay perks, improved inventory management, decluttered cargo and warehouse UI, a revamp of the Helm Empire feature, expect seasonal reset 2 along with the retooling of the seasonal formula. Manufactures their upgrades, Helm Empire upgrades, price of 8 sovereigns and raiders cash chests will be reset. That's like the shit that you needed to grind. Players will be allowed to carry over 50,000 pieces of 8 with them into the next season. Oh, you can't even like carry over all of them in? Oof. Sovereigns will be fully retired from the game starting with the next season. Exact number of copper bars to be rewarded in exchange for raider cash chests will be communicated at a later date. And this basically explains how this shit works, alright. Some ship upgrade parts now too already, like, dude, even more stuff there. The Riot Games Mark Merrill says that Riot MMO is the project he personally spends the most time on. Go through all the laundry list of why it's hard, but you know, I think Riot exactly the type of company that should go after those types of opportunities if we are trying to make it better for the player. And with the League IP, we've been investing so much for so long over time, sort of growing this world in adding dimensions. People want to run around the world of Runeterra, I mean, so we want to help them do that in ways that are worth it and meaningful to them. Probably the project I personally spend the most time on as well. Yeah, we'll see about that one. See portable, I see. Damn, the 5-head plan there. Niantic is apparently in talks to sell Pokemon Go and its games division to Savvy Games Scopely. Much with a 3.5 billion, dude. Pokemon Go and shit for 3.5 billion there. Potentially. Would involve the Pokemon title as well as other mobile games. I don't know what the Pokemon company has to do with that though. Like, do they also get paid for that or something? Because it's their license. I wonder. First Descendant readies new content for March and opens an in-game hot tub. But yeah, these guys still try to kind of go all out on like Coomers and everything. But looks like it actually doesn't work. Like all the Twitter yuppers that demand to get the booba back in games, they actually not playing games, looks like too. Just like the opposite side of the conflict. None of the activists actually playing shit in the end. So this one actually fucking fails hard, even with all the Coomers. All coomed out there, yeah. NetEase is looking to sell more of its overseas studios, including MMO developer Jackalyptic Games. Well, still kind of tiled as rumor there, though. Several insider reports of its own about NetEase CEO William Ding, who reportedly changes his mind frequently, has taken a smaller number of recent graduates from the finance sector to lead existing key titles who will directly answer to him. Small number of recent graduates from the finance sector to lead existing key titles. So like it's not even like some sort of like, you know, like mega experienced five-head corporate dudes to lead some games. They're like literally just like graduates from the finance sector. Like, bruh. Has allegedly forced employees in China to work until 9 p.m., an accusation that NetEase denies. Reporting also suggests that further divestiture of existing studios outside of China is underway. The Japanese studios backed by NetEase are reportedly being given time to finish existing projects but will not get help with marketing or promoting these existing games. Insider sources reporting to GameFile claim that NetEase is actively looking to sell most of the studios it backed or acquired over the past 3 years. One of those studios is supposedly Jackalyptic Games, the Jack Emmert-led studio working on an MMO set in the Warhammer 40k universe. Now that's sad, dude. When asked about NetEase's plans for more studio closures, spokesperson declined to comment directly about the plans, but is quoted as saying that all studios and projects are in constant review and evaluation, and NetEase will determine changes needed to be made throughout that process. Let's see, when do I say? Makes sense, makes sense. POG's Day showcases 36 seconds of hot compass UI action in latest video. Damn son, get ready for some of the zestiest 36 seconds of UI action your squishy human eyeballs can possibly handle. Assuming you're a gamer enough anyway, that is right. POG's Day is bringing the hot sauce with preview video of its upcoming compass UI element that is part of its next content update. Damn son. Apparently, actually, like the only thing they bringing in there with that update looks like a brace for impact. I mean, they still kind of overall kind of doing with the game though, so we'll see. Maybe at some point after some years it will actually be something worth playing. Epic successfully sued a Fortnite cheater and forced him to post a public apology video. Damn son. Get humiliated. Player named Morgan repulsed God Bamford, who was caught account sharing in $4 million Fortnite tournament back in 2023, cheating according to the tourney's rules. Epic actually sued Bamford, forcing him to relinquish his ill-gotten tourney gains as part of a monetary settlement being diverted to charity, though we don't know how much it was. Was also required to post an apology video, presumably intended to deter other would-be cheaters in the future. Yeah, the actual video there. Cheating in tournaments ruins the fun for the players who earn their spots in tournaments. And I apologize to the Fortnite community for my actions. Insane. The compass UI element, yeah. Yeah, here's the Lost Skies. Gonna play that on next fest. Oh yeah, Gust Bunny is here. There's the Lost Skies is basically the what was the name of that one? Yeah, the World's Adrift single player. They got the demo out now. So next fest I'm gonna probably try that one too. I think you can play together in that one, so we can do some of that, maybe. So you Lost Skies now. Astrobot and Helldivers 2 win big at DICE Awards 2025. Team Asobi's platformer won Game of the Year. Arrowhead Studios co-op shooter took home 4 accolades. Ballatra got 3 awards. Diana Jones took home 3 awards also. Did they just not give anything to Wukong there whatsoever? Game of the Year, Astrobot. Action Game of the Year, Helldivers. Adventure Game of the Year, Indiana Jones. Family Game of the Year, Astrobot. Fighting Game of the Year, Taken 8. Racing Game of the Year, Formula 1. RPG of the Year, Metaphor Refantasio. Sports Game of the Year, MLB The Show. Strategy Simulation Game of the Year, Balatro. Strategy Simulation Balatro, alright. Online Game of the Year, Helldivers 2. Immersive Reality Game of the Year, Batman Arkham Shadow. Mobile Game of the Year, Balatro. Outstanding Achievement in Animation, Astrobot. Outstanding Achievement in Art Direction, Black Myth Wukong. Okay, they gave them something, I guess. Achievement in Character, Indiana Jones. Dr. Henry Indiana Jones. Outstanding Achievement in Original Music Composition, Helldivers. Achievement in Audio Design, Helldivers. Achievement in Story, Indiana Jones. Technical Achievement, Astrobot. Achievement for an Independent Game, Balatro. Achievement in Game Design, Astrobot. Achievement in Game Direction, Animal Well. Immersive Reality Technical Achievement, Starship Home. Standing Achievement and Character, yeah. Well, kind of like, you know, like the actor, I guess. Sì, correcto, let's see. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 tops 2 million copies sold in less than 2 weeks. Developer Warhorse Studios says the milestone is a triumph. Yeah, for these guys 2 million is a triumph. For some other guys, like 2 billion is like, you know, closing the studio, man. Ten Games reportedly affected by staff cuts. A decision allegedly made following complete commercial and critical failure of Funko Fusion. Damn, the Funko Pops didn't take off there all of a sudden. Staff were made aware of the cuts in mid-January after studios struggled to fund a future project, with some employees finding out while on vacation. Sources also claim bare legal minimum of a severance entitlement has been offered in addition to unused holiday payment. Funko Fusion didn't really go that well then. I wasn't really funkin' much. PC game sales hit $1.09 billion on Epic Games Store in 2024. Firm reached milestone of 295 million users on its PC store, while cross-platform accounts grew by 94 million after mobile store launch. There they are, eh? Android and iOS now. Si portable SE. An increase of 15% from last year. Third-party title spending declined by 18%. Platform's average daily user count rose by 6% to 31.5 million last year, with its monthly active users also up 6% to 67.2 million. 1,100 titles were released on Epic Games Store last year, slightly down from 1,300 games. Top titles by player spend and engagement included Epic's Fortnite, Genshin Impact, EA Sports FC 24, in addition to Honkai Star Rail, Destiny 2 Final Shape, and Alan Wake 2. Epic offered 89 free games worth $2,229, a slight increase from last year. 595 billion users claimed these free titles, compared to 586 million in 2023. Elsewhere, Epic announced that it has extended its newly introduced Now on Epic program to January 31st, 2026. The project allows developers to bring their existing catalog of games to the platform and receive 100% of net revenue in the first 6 months, much like its Epic First Run program. Looking ahead, Epic said its mobile store will continue to be a focal point of its development roadmap, which will include building an enhanced app library and discover experience to support its ever-increasing catalog size. Nexon posts a record-breaking revenue in 2024 despite the first Descendant performing below expectations. Financial reports also confirm it expects to launch 7 new games by 2027. The revenue was down 6% year over year. Nexon delivered record-breaking full-year revenue. Oh yeah, the full year and quarter 4, okay. Net income up 84%, and Nexon attributes that to an increased FX gain on cash deposits and an impairment charge recorded in 2023 and investment in an equity method company. Then they go in full corporate mode there. 3 largest franchises. MapleStory, Dungeon and Fighter, and AFC growing in aggregate by 10%. Yeah, I think we had that this, at least the MMO part last week. Shooter First Descendant came in below expectations due to decline in traffic attributable to lack of fresh content. However, Nexon said the Season 2 update released in December improved retention. Some Coomers still, you know, returning, I guess, for a quickie there. Nexon secured co-development agreement with Tencent to bring additional creative resources for the development of its Dungeon and Fighter franchise in China. Under the agreement, Tencent will provide additional production capacity for hyper-localization, creating new experiences, and adapting the game to meet evolving trends. Strategies aimed at attracting a wide range of players in China's large game market. Strengthening established franchises. Dungeon and Fighter for sustained growth and profitability. I think they tried to push some of those to the west, and that didn't kind of work that well there, if I remember correct. Come on, load. Liquid Sword makes deeply regrettable job cuts for the studio's long-term sustainability. Incredibly difficult, but we remain committed to our vision. NetEase-backed studio. Well, that explains, I guess. Liquid Swords confirmed a round of cuts, calling the redundancies deeply regrettable but necessary for the studio's long-term sustainability. Founded by Avalanche Studios co-founder Christopher Sundberg, Liquid Swords revealed earlier today plans to reduce its workforce, attributing the cuts to part of an effort to scale back operations and adapt to current business conditions. Swedish studio said it fully recognizes the difficulty of the situation for its valued team and said it would be providing all colleagues with as much support as possible, stopped short of detailing what that support will entail. Also did not clarify how many employees had been impacted. Yeah, like for like the Chinese corporate to like back something in Sweden, basically, that probably is kind of like shock for them when they like run their employees for like 12 hours a day for 6 days a week, and then like in Sweden you have like, you know, like the unions and everything that are gonna fuck you up for that. Yeah, I'm not surprised they kind of divesting from that. They just gonna go like run some more people down at home or something with insane schedules and shit pay. That sounds for them more probably financially effective there. Square Enix to end support for Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles on iOS. A decision made due to unfixable bug following changes to its in-app purchases model. Imagine when your bugs are so dang that you're actually fucking closing the game instead of fixing them. We are unable to completely fix the bug and implement new changes, making it unlikely to resume service for the game. Thus, we must regretfully announce that we will end support for the iOS version. Hick. Toad is jealous, yeah. Got the new, you know, highs to chase. There's a new goal. Toast Interactive cuts majority of staff, closes office. I will continue to improve Richie's playing experience and Max Mustard with a leaner approach. Oh, that's the VR, yeah. Australian VR studio. Another one. VR kind of feels like suffering most than anyone, really. Suffering more than anyone in the market nowadays. Already was kind of like niche thing. In current conditions, it's only worse. Netflix owned a night school studio, cuts undisclosed number of staff. Staff were reportedly taken by surprise by the announcement. VR still not great. I mean, I think it's kind of like decent, but the prices. The prices for the setups, the then amount of games that are actually like good, not like that crazy big. And a lot of games are kind of like, you know, like kind of niche experiences, I guess. That kind of like more like gimmicky for VR, and not everyone everyone wants that, you know. Like if you want the actual like proper game with like the story, gameplay, kind of like Alex or something, that's like few and far between there, I feel still. Like the good ones. Space you need, yeah. Kinda tricky to have. Studio best known for Oxenfree. Oh, Oxenfree is actually nice though. Acquired by Netflix. Staff were reportedly taken by surprise when the cuts were announced across the team last month. Netflix declined the opportunity to comment publicly on the layoffs, but game developer reports that a reduced headcount will reportedly not impact any of the games currently in development. Yeah, imagine like getting into Netflix, hoping you're gonna be doing good now with such studio, with such, you know, platform behind. Nope. Need the one to move around and be active. True. Indie horror mouthwashing tops 500k sales, and developer Wrong Organ marks milestone with news the horror is also coming to consoles. But like this one easily gonna pass like 1 mil or something after consoles in like some time on top of that. That's insane, dude. Really good though. You love to see it, man. Palworld celebrates 32 million players. Pocket Pair marks first anniversary by confirming milestone of players across PC, PS5, and Xbox. 32 mil, dude. They had like what, $30 I think price tag, right, or something. Like, they should like would do like 30, like 40 maximum they need. Like then they have a chance. Like below, I don't know, man. 50 I feel is like really dank. I mean, I had like pretty high chance that I'm gonna get the key and try it anyway, so I will. But for 50, I wouldn't do that. For 50, I personally wouldn't. Pacific Drive hits 1 million copies sold. Ironwood Studios driving survival game launch February 22nd, 2024. 1 million copies in a year. And for them, I'm pretty sure it's also really fucking solid. That's deserved. This one deserves even more. That was like one of the games of the year last year for sure. That was really good. That was really good. You have to play this? You should. Love that stuff. That was so good, man. That was so good. Let's see, what do I say? DLCs coming for... Yeah, that would be kind of nice. I wouldn't even mind replaying it a bit. You know, like progressing some more and DLCing. That would be cool. That was a really nice game. I'm not grabbing many headlines. I mean, kinda, yeah. But like, it was like a lot of content creators played and everything. A lot of people did play. A lot of people covered that. I mean, it's like really unusual one. A really interesting one. So yeah, it actually kind of did get some attention there. Unity Q4 revenue drops 25%. It's $457 million. Unity 6 has been downloaded 2.8 million times since its October 2024 launch. Down 25% revenue. Net loss 123 million. Yeah, they still on the A list there. Job cuts earlier this month. 3 new executives. Fourth quarter results meaningfully exceed expectations on both revenue and profit, underscoring our progress in building new Unity. And the successful launch of Unity 6, appeal of our new pricing model, progress we are making in AI for our advertising customers, and providing a lot of optimism for the future. The loop of needing things and spending things, I see. The Lose money but exceed expectations, yeah. The new ad system they got, migration of the Unity ad network to its new AI platform called Unity Vector. The Vector designed to leverage data from across the Unity ecosystem, integrating self-learning AI models that will provide deeper insights, optimize performance, and deliver better results for customers. Damn, son. They're basically going to be training ads on all their games. Marvel Rivals maintains top spot on PC engagement charts for January 2025. NetEase hero shooter, which recently experienced layoffs, broke into top 5 for overall revenue. Top 20 games by revenue: US, UK, Germany, France, Spain, and Italy for January 2025. Fortnite, they're still pumping. FIFA, Call of Duty, yeah, like all Call of Duties because they have this all the combined launcher there. NBA, Marvel Rivals, and then Minecraft, GTA, Sims, Valorant, League. College football, Counter-Strike Go, Madden, Roblox, Genshin, all of a sudden jumped, holy. Top 20 games by monthly active users. Fortnite again, Call of Duty, Minecraft, Marvel Rivals, Roblox. Insane. The FIFA has less users, but way more monies, though, like, holy. Like, 8th place in users, but 2nd place in monies. Totally not the dank monetization system there, dude. A Rainbow Six Siege will be around for another 10 years with Siege X. Not just another update. It is not Siege 2 and it's not just another update, it's a major evolution. Expanding and reinforcing the very foundation of Siege to ensure it remains the pinnacle of tactical PvP first-person shooters. Ibuyaga, 7 jump from 168 to 20, probably because of the ports and stuff. Yeah, most likely, because they got ported. Before it was like on PlayStation, right? And now it's kind of like... because of more people from PC joining, I guess they got a little bit of a boost there. One that plays sports games. I mean, you can ask Ultan. I think he's NBA enjoyer actually. And graphical and audio upgrades, refined game feel, and new ways to enjoy the game, all while staying true to what makes the core of Siege so special. It's such a significant leap forward that we can possibly do it justice here at the 6th Invitational. So world premiere for Siege X will take place on March 13th in Atlanta. Now see, Steve, I see. Gonna tell us, gonna give us a review. A Days Gone remastered upgrade and not applicable for PS Plus owners. Ah, scabaz, dude. PS Plus players must pay $50 to play Days Gone Remastered, whereas digital or disc copy owners can upgrade for only $10. Kyuk. Well, considering the upgrade doesn't really even do shit by the looks of it, pretty much, then maybe you're not even losing that much if you don't upgrade. You don't own the game? Sorta. Well, actually, I think technically it was in the times of PlayStation Plus where they were actually giving you the game. As long as you still had, like, it wasn't back then still yet the subscription where you kind of like subscribe and get the access to the base. It was more like you subscribed, and while you subscribed, you claimed the games. And they stay there forever as long as you subscribed. But if you missed those and didn't claim those, then you don't own them. So technically you did kind of own those. Except they still have the term of like being subscribed to have access to them. But as soon as you resubscribe, you get access to them back. So they never turn that, you know, get that back away from you. Now they changed. Now they got the Game Pass model again, I think, right? So kind of like you subscribe, you instantly get access to the library. You unsubscribe, you lose access. And when some games are out of the library, you don't have them anymore. But the old system was that you actually kind of like press the button and it's in your library. Like it's yours. A new Xbox technology could help game preservation. Oh, is that the Muse stuff? AI technology known as Muse that could help with game preservation. Today, countless classic games tied to aging hardware are no longer playable by most people. Thanks to this breakthrough, we are exploring the potential for Muse to take older back catalog games from our studios and optimize them for any device. We believe this could radically change how we preserve and experience classic games in the future and make them accessible to more players. To imagine that beloved games lost to time and hardware advancement could one day be played on any screen with Xbox is an exciting possibility for us. Oh, they still give you the games. Alright, I see. I see, alright. I thought they replaced that one. Yeah, that's the AI stuff that basically kind of like you put some prompts and it kind of generates you some gameplay sorta, which I don't think even playing, it just kind of shows the gameplay, so I'm not so sure why even. But yeah, I guess that's the thing nowadays. That's the thing nowadays. So they want that AI to kind of like remake the games, remake the games. Yeah, just like give it the prompts and it generates you the games. But like it only can have like some seconds of some sort of like cohesive gameplay or something going, which I don't know if you even play. I think it's kind of generates the video that you can watch the gameplay, I guess. So I'm not so sure the fuck is that really and how it's gonna help. But I mean, theoretically that would be kind of nice. The problem is they still gonna like just, you know, like remaster with AI and then still gonna fucking sell it for $50 then. Night Dive Studio do it better. Yeah, true. Nintendo will discontinue My Nintendo Gold points in March 2025. Players could earn gold points when purchasing digital Nintendo Switch games at DLC. Yeah, it's like cashback also they had there. Players can use gold points they have already earned for longer, as they are valid for 12 months after receipt. Moreover, there are some cases where gold points may be awarded after discontinuation date. Earn gold points if they pre-ordered a downloadable product before the end of the bonus period. The gold points can be earned if players purchase the packaged version of software released before the expiration. Suppose players purchase a Nintendo Switch OLED model white customized Nintendo Switch customization or Nintendo Switch light yellow, turquoise, gray, coral blue from the My Nintendo store before the reward expiration date and time. They'll be able to earn a gold points after the shipping date. They're still gonna have some of that, removing them cashbacks, dude. Huh? Peeking. Exclusive. Ubisoft is confident on releasing Assassin's Creed Shadows on March 20th, 2025. Damn, the exclusiveness insane. Reviews will be live on March 18th. So basically, like, it would be exclusive if you say that there's gonna be like the delay coming or something. Now it's just kind of, well, the regular flow of things, you know, with actually releasing as supposed, I guess. So March 18th then. Shadows currently has around 300,000 pre-orders, said sources, and Odyssey Day 1 player numbers were between 400,000-450,000. A gap of around 150,000 that needs to be made up in next 4 weeks. Now, will they actually make that gap though, I wonder? Estimated that the game could sell approximately 3.5 million units in its first month. So we'll see, yeah? Most of pre-orders are months in advance, yeah. Well, I mean, there are some people who wait for the very last moment, though, because, you know, because of the delays and everything, because, like, some stuff might happen. They could be just waiting for the last moment, so there will be some push, some boost, but will it be that much? Not sure, not sure. Stream chats during Assassin's Creed Shadows, yeah, I don't envy people who will be streaming that for sure. Songs of Conquest gets mobile release date. There it is. March 13th on iOS and Android. Game will be available for one-time purchase of $12. Nice, nice. No like Giga odd stuff and everything, which I mean, kind of apparently supposedly doesn't work that good. With $12 on, like with the prime price on premium price on mobile, but hope it will bring them some new players. A really good game. If it plays good on mobile, that would be kind of cool, I guess. Why not? Just ban them clowns. True. True. Shuhei Yoshida, a choice was to lead Indies or leave PlayStation. A new interview, should have said that despite only having the one option, it was something he was still excited to do. Moving from a first party to indies, well, I had no choice. When Jim Ryan asked me to do the indie job, the choice was to do that or to leave the company. Felt very strongly about the state of PlayStation and indies. I really wanted to do this. I believed I could do something unique for that purpose. I became advisor for some of these companies, continuing to work with some of the indie publishers and developers I respect. Transition out of Sony to becoming an independent advisor is less of a change than moving out of first party. Every year when you come to one of these events, a couple of nominees for Game of the Year are indies, and they're bringing something exciting to the industry. It's a lot of fun. That's my dream job, to be able to help them. Feels good, man. Tales of the Shire, Lord of the Rings game release date, all platforms revealed. Damn son, did they delay it again or something? March 25 release date. So, still no exact date, really. Alright, let's see. Oh, they have like the actual date or something, but this is the search engine optimization article there, dude. Huh? Still in the March, then. Oh, damn, Steve, that bad? Isn't that great? Cyberpunk 2077 sequel is working on the most realistic and reactive crowd system. The latest post on X. 7 job openings for the next Cyberpunk. Dig a little deeper into daily responsibilities of a lead encounter designer. The listing implies that CD Projekt Red is working on creating the most advanced crowd system to date for the next Cyberpunk, with a focus on the realism and reactiveness of the NPCs. We'll see, we'll see. Going to take any Cyberpunk promises with a ton of salt, I guess, true. Elon Musk wants to make revolutionary video games using AI, and another one. Make video games great again. Yep, we'll see about that, dude. Join us to make revolutionary video games using AI. Potential for a dynamically generated video game using AI is incredible. We'll see. From the big gaming expert. I mean, to be honest, even him probably is like like more in the know with the video games than like the average, like the corporate guy and CEO and manager. But yeah, still not really in the know though. Where's Zoltan, man? Where is he? Gamescom Asia joins forces with Thailand Game Show in supersized expansion. So Gamescom Asia will be in Thailand, actually. Playing Skull and Bones, probably. Nah, probably in Civ, I guess. Probably grinding that Civ. I gotta link him on this Discord, I guess. So yeah, they're gonna have... Instead of Singapore, they're gonna be in Thailand, which is like way better because in Thailand it's pretty easy to go for everyone. But in Singapore, like, you still, some people need the visas and everything, and it's more expensive too. But yeah, it will be Doesn't say here. It will be 14th to 16th October or something, if I remember correct. So I actually gonna like discuss with my friend basically. Maybe we'll try to adjust our plans, and maybe we'll manage to just go to Thailand already by that time, so I could just attend this, for example. That would be kind of interesting. That would be kind of interesting, maybe. Like we're kind of going anyway, right? So maybe we just go earlier. Why stolen? Why stolen? And then can hit the convention up too. Maybe Ultan also will be going around that time or something. That would be nice. That would be nice. I can't afford the stuff for the to run the AI. Yeah, we'll see about that. We'll see about that. The more degen time will be when I end the stream. I actually kind of don't mind though. Like actually that I don't mind. Like if I will be like kind of like just finishing the stream and going to bed, that would be really good. That would be probably the best. Like right now it's actually kind of bad because like I have like such small amount of time after the stream that I can't really do anything in that time anyway. It's just pretty much wasted after the stream. And then in the morning you have kind of decent amount of time, but it still kind of like doesn't go that optimal though, to be honest, because you still kind of want some time, like, you know, to do other things too. So it kind of like ruins the productive morning sort of. Like before, I guess I have kind of zoning, you know, like evening were for like the DJ and stuff after stream. Morning was like for some productive things before stream. Now there is like no DJ time almost after stream, and it's just kind of like time when I just grab some food and like pretty much go to sleep. Or like hang out with a friend in the kitchen, I guess, a little, and then go sleep. And then in the morning, you kind of like try to kind of combine things, I guess. So we'll see, we'll see. Yeah? Also, Karakura, so... Are you also trying? Or you read the... you read Steve's review? Oh yeah, the Steve's review there. I see, I see. Come on, the time to wood. Yeah, you kind of also, yeah, like I do agree with that point too, Portable. Yeah, that is kind of true. Like maybe the best is actually kind of like wake up, do stuff, and then be free for the rest of the day. But then after stream, you usually kind of don't want to do anything productive. And like with streaming, sadly, you need to do some productive shit outside of streaming. Like I would love, like that would be my dream to just like, okay, fine, even like not like 7-8 hours, but like 10 hours per day. I would stream and then like that just don't do anything. Just turn it off and like do whatever I want. Like just like chill, play something, go to sleep, make some food, hang out with friends. Like that would be like my dream. But you need to kind of like do all this like social shit, all the like, you know, like gotta highlight and upload shit on like YouTube and stuff, you know, answer all the emails and everything, do all the like posts there in different places, post here, like annoying. That part is annoying. Like I like when you can just kind of like do your thing and like done. Don't need to do anything else. Not to mention, in perfect case, I would need to do even more stuff, like with posting on YouTube even more, not just VODs, but like actual videos, you know. In perfect case, some sort of like fucking TikTok and everything to farm to, you know, like all those things. In perfect case, and you think about it and it's just like, bruh, don't want to waste time on that, man. Yeah, Steve, I know the feel. It's sometimes, like, I mean, I did literally check, actually, right? My save files there, and it was totally not matching the claimed frequency, I guess. Let's put it that way. So something is actually borked. Something actually is borked with the autosave. You can manually set the frequency of autosaving about, but it doesn't seem that it does it still somehow. I don't know why. Not sure why, but it doesn't really work there. Sometimes it just doesn't. 1 second, musicas. go this one, fine. Get this. Sure. Looking back at $386,000 Dying Light My Apocalypse Edition 10 years later. Yeah, that was the insane 250,000 pounds edition back then. I guess the pound was stronger also. A zombie-proof shelter, they will get you. A round trip to Techland party. A Razer Tiamat headphones. 2 even, then. Zombie survival parkour lessons. Face in the game. A human-sized volatile figurine deter human raiders. Branded night vision goggles. Adult diapers for Dying Light 2 nighttime gameplay. 4X signed steel Xbox One copies of Dying Light. Damn, 4 copies. And all signed even. It was a PR stunt and got a lot of media attention for its wild and over-the-top nature. It was designed to generate buzz around the game's release. Did a great job of getting the game noticed though, but nobody purchased it, thankfully I guess. They were lucky, man. Imagine that if someone would, eh? And nowadays I feel someone would, eh? If it'll be like Dying Light 2 already, with something like that. Someone probably would actually buy that. What was the Dig VR or whatever, right? The one where they were actually like the collector's edition had the actual like some of the actual machines there, dude. Eh? Like the asphalt, you know, the asphalt roll machine there. Sony being sued for artificially high prices on PlayStation Store. Damn, son. The Dutch Consumer Group. Netherlands going for some dang stuff again. Yeah, it was a class action lawsuit, alright. Gaming industry is now bigger than the film, TV, and music industries combined. Sony, as the manufacturer of the world's best-selling console, is one of the most powerful, if not the most powerful, players in this market. And with such power comes responsibility. In the EU, illegal for large companies to abuse their position to make more profit at the expense of consumers. Yet Sony does not fully comply with these rules. When you buy digital game or in-game content, Sony ensures that this can only be done via its own PlayStation Store. Sony keeps the market for itself in this way and can keep the prices artificially high. As a result, you pay more without getting anything extra in return. This is also called the Sony tax. Is the same lawsuit still? I guess they're kind of like spreading it to more countries now. Kind of don't think it's gonna go anywhere though, but we'll see. Twitch thinks cheating in games is a low severity violation. Yeah, apparently they just kind of posted the picture about the updates on their enforcement system. Yeah, and like what was it? Yeah, cheating in a video game in online games severity low, and everyone is now molding about it. Which I mean, I don't know, man. Like, should it be? Like, the thing is, like, if anyone big is doing that, then they, like, gonna get shit on, like, so hard that it's, like, might be worse for them than just taking the ban or something. If it's someone small and everything, maybe it's not that bad, really, then, to try to kind of, like, you know, to make people more afraid of doing that. Twitch should be enforcing it when it's about the ban. It's about the ban from the streaming, because you're not allowed to stream yourself cheating. That is not allowed, eh? Because yeah, it's also kind of like in some places it's actually like not allowed in general. Yeah, in South Korea and China you can face a fine or even jail time for manufacturing or using cheats in a game. Twitch is banned in China, and around a year ago, a company withdrew from South Korea. So yeah, I guess they kind of like not really bound by those. Can publicly cheat in a game on Twitch and face just 1 day suspension and have your record scrubbed in 90 days. What about cheating in professional tournaments to win cash prizes? Well, I mean, that should be the tournament organizer handling, though. I would say. But yeah, it's also kind of promoting the cheats and everything. So yeah, I don't think there is place for that on Twitch, though. Getting like some gigabands. I mean, honestly, like, you know what you're doing. Like, it's not like something you can do accidentally, like, right? Oh yeah, it's like my friend forgot cheats on my PC. You know, what was that meme there going about who was the name? I forgot of the person. So yeah, I don't think that should be the declare or whatever. I don't think that should be. That should be happening. Sabotaging a video game online. Yeah, it's kind of like, you know, like, yeah, like if the crime is committed on Twitch, for example, or something like that, right? Too, like, is it for Twitch to do it? Well, I mean, not doing anything about it is like basically just kind of like saying that like they fine with it or something. So I do think that they should be removing people from doing that. Like, if you're doing it in single-player game, like, they don't give a shit, right? Like, it's about the multiplayer game because you're doing it with other people and you're doing it live in front of other people. You kind of just basically, like, promoting that behavior there. Can be toxic on an online game on Twitch, Twitch that handles it. Yeah, I mean, you can. Like, you can. If it's, like, toxicity in the kind of like, you know, the borders of the rules, like you're not like dropping like some slurs or something there, you're not gonna get banned for that. Like, unless you're going out of your way super hard, then yeah, then you're gonna get banned for it too. See what you guys say. Well, I mean, that's the thing. They might be like cheating and talking about cheating. If no one is reporting that, like, Twitch is not going to be knowing about that. Like, they're not like, you know, like watching every stream on the platform, right? So like, yeah, some people probably getting away without, you know, without any repercussions for them. Yeah, Agnieta, hello. Selectively enforce? Well, I mean, the thing is they're already enforcing that. Like, you already get banned to this. They basically here, they just explain the system, how it works, right? That you have like some sort of like view strikes, you know, system, and then you have like 90 days and stuff when all your strikes just kind of disappear. That's just like the picture. Like, there's nothing new. They already banned you for that shit. That already happened before. That already happened before. Yeah, rules exist that streamer is not embarrassed. No, like, I mean, some probably, I do agree. But like with cheating, like, I don't think they're gonna like fabricate that someone is like, you know, like wall hacking or something. Because like if they streaming their POV, you probably can kind of see that, really. So they do if it's proven. Because there was like some case, I think it was like some Tarkov guy or something somewhat recently. Like, I don't remember how it ended up, though. Like, was there some ban or something for that? Reported to the devs so the guy gets banned. He will get banned, too. Yeah. Cheating in multiplayer is there. Like, if you do it in single player, like, if you use cheats, you know, like in the game or something, then I think that's fine. If you're doing the, what's the name? The cheat engine, I think that also should be kind of fine. As long as it, like, doesn't do anything, like, you know, like, I don't know, like some sort of scammaz you pull with that. Like, I don't know, doing some world first and something, and and just cheating something in or some stuff. That maybe also will cause something. Actually, I'm not sure if it would. I'm not sure if even that would. You will get a bunch of drama over that, but ban, I'm not so sure. Could be, though. This one specifically says, though, cheating in online games, though. So, like, it's more about, you know, like, other people being involved in that. Yes, yeah. January 2025 video game hardware sales fell 45% year over year in US. Everyone's waiting for Switch 2, man. Switch 2. Call of Duty Black Ops 6 was January 2025's best-selling game. Is not cheating. I think for that they not banning. If you are doing some account sharing or something, I think they don't, because I think that happened like already before. Like even like with Rekfall, you know, like back then when Blizzard banned him, but Twitch didn't. So like there are some cases where they don't. I think it's like when you actually use some third-party software, pretty much, like under, you know, like completely against the Mega TOS and stuff. Then it's probably the thing that they take offense with there. It could be something also with the regulations, though, because like in some countries, you can get fucked over by using cheats, you know, hard with jail and everything time. And it's kind of the same as, like, for example, if like something happening on stream, like some accident, some like fight broke out or something, Twitch actually might just kind of like ban you. They actually just banning you, not because, you know, you breaking the rules, for example, but they just do it to kind of like prevent, you know, like basically kind of like exposing people to whatever might come out of that. Maybe like someone will start fucking like the knife out and everything. So they usually kind of ban the person in question until, you know, some sort of like investigation and stuff goes in already. That's just kind of how they roll there. They just kind of like locking the channel. They unbanning you after, though, when everything's sorted out. Same with like Svarting, I think, and stuff. They also just like ban you for the time being until it's over and until, you know, like everyone's figured out what happened there. A best-selling game is Call of Duty, Madden, Final Fantasy Rebirth, EA Sports FC, Minecraft, Marvel Spider-Man 2. Yeah, it's like US only here, though. Previous ones were kind of globally. This is the US only already. Final Fantasy 7 Remake and Rebirth Twin Pack. Damn, son. Harry Potter still farming, yep. Game that is never happened there. Oh, there is Ultan. You missed the news, dude. The fucking Gamescom is in Thailand, man, in October. So I gotta be considering the change of plans. Maybe we'll see. Maybe we'll speed up the plans a little or something. Could be. I'm gonna talk with my friend about it. It's gonna be in the middle of October now. The Asian Gamescom. Gonna be in Thailand, merged with their game show there, so maybe that will be a good excuse to go there a bit earlier. A GTA 5 PC getting a PS5 and Xbox Series XS upgrade March 4th. No, the console upgrades gonna be reaching the PC now too. So like, even the fucking update is delayed on PC. People expect them to release GTA 6 at the same time. NetEase CEO debated having Marvel Rivals cancelled and removing heroes. Damn, their CEO seems like a very bright guy with his decisions so far in the second news already. Against paying Disney for the rights to use the Marvel characters. Oh yeah, everyone totally would play another like Overwatch, with random characters there. Yeah, we saw that in Concord already, dude. Had artists begin as creating original characters to use instead. Didn't move forward permanently. The short-lived decision cost the company millions of dollars and was emblematic of the abrupt changes ushered in by CEO. NetEase denies the claims. What a twist. What a twist. Should have never been banned. Dr. Disrespect pleads with Twitch. Damn, son, he's still going. Strangely, it wasn't Dr. Disrespect that made the post on social media, but a guy Beam. Dr. Disrespect is a persona of Beam, who started streaming almost 15 years ago, birthing this inane, eccentric and egotistical character. On Twitch, Beam wrote, although things... on Twitter, I mean. Beam wrote, although things have been settled, Twitch should do the right thing and correct their mistake of permanently banning the dog by reinstating the channel. We should have never been banned in the first place. Twitch should have never allowed a low-level employee to override the entire ban system, which had already determined that we didn't do anything wrong because of biased opinions of the dog character. Oh yeah, is he now pretending it was all dog and not him, basically? They could have reached out and had a quick 5-minute call and realized these mutual jokes and bantering never had serious intentions. Mutual jokes and bantering with the minor over the whispers, I guess. Alright. Interesting, interesting. It was just acting, it was just jokes, man. Just a prank. It's kind of like, yeah, this like, like, send nudes. They're just joking. Unless... Nah, just messing around, just a banter. Bizarrely attempts to pass off messaging a minor and making appropriate comments as mutual jokes and bantering. Maintains he never did anything wrong. Yeah, like how he admitted that, then just deleted it, and now gaslighting everyone that nothing happened. And dude, it's there. Internet remembers, but a bunch of people still gotta eat it up and stuff. That never happened. He was forced, they hacked him and stuff. The bold speech check, let's see how it plays. I don't think they will. Doubt it. I really doubt they will. The hack excuse. I mean, I could see that if, considering, in general, all this, changes in the politics and stuff, especially in the US recently, right? If they will somehow affect, Amazon and Twitch also, and they will try to go for some more, leaning differently politically leadership in Twitch and stuff. That could happen maybe, but I'm not sure, because then they could also twist it, is it the old, liberal lefty DEI heads of Twitch did the mistake, and now we're gonna just reinstate him because now we are the rightful, rulers here and the proper ones, and he did nothing wrong, so we're gonna just get him back and stuff. We did bad things, so yeah, welcome back, and return a bunch of other guys. So, I mean, I don't know. We'll see. Nowadays, I would be surprised with anything, man. This shit is, unpredictable as fuck. This is the Clown Fiesta now, man. I was already living in Clown Fiesta for a while. Now I just see, the rest of the world is just rolling in on the arena. But, these are new tricks, man. I only used to, one type of tricks by our clowns in Fiesta, and now there's a bunch of new clowns, man. I never seen those, and so I'm I'm a little baffled and puzzled right now, looking at all these performances. But yeah, I guess we'll see. Nowadays, I'm not surprised by anything already. A new Xbox controller leak gels with previous documents. Alright, so what does this there? Sibyl. Controller new xCloud files. Sibyl Delgado. A modular with improved haptics, similar to DualSense. Goodbye to batteries, and now with a rechargeable battery. A gesture to wake up the controller, a part of the console renewal. Honestly, goodbye to batteries is actually kinda bad. Maybe unpopular take, but as someone who dealt with a lot of like devices kinda over time, just kinda fucking having dying batteries, it's actually kinda not a bad thing to have something you can just replace and the whole device just works after anyway. But like the rechargeable battery inside is a whole other level of hustle to deal with, honestly. You still can get rechargeable batteries, like it ain't a problem really, just like get them out, you know, like charge them and like put them back. But they would sell less. The thing is, also nowadays, I feel like you're gonna have your sticks fucking drifting, D-pad fucking breaking, like in my case, after 1 year of usage, by the way. And it's gonna die way faster than your battery dies. So actually, maybe it's not a bad thing, you know, because everything else gonna fail way faster than your battery gonna die. I'm pretty fucking sure. Like my left D-pad died in a year. Like 1 year of usage, like rare usage. I only play a very select few games with the gamepad, and I play it kind of like, well, non-aggressively and stuff, you know. I don't like mash it, I don't like mold out or something. I don't use some like insane like grips or some stuff. Like I just kind of like play casually, you know. I played Dragon's Dogma 2 actually, right? Like it was funny because it was literally like last, I think, streams of Dragon's Dogma. I couldn't use it, I think. Like last couple of streams of Dragon's Dogma, that's it. So like I don't even know, dude. I don't even know. And I disassembled it, like no damage, nothing. I don't know what happened. I ordered like replacement contact films. I gotta replace the whole like film thingy for all the buttons. Then we'll see if that will help. Maybe something else completely died. I don't know, because it all inside looks good and clean. No damage. No. Xbox Steam seems very sturdy. Dude, my like Xbox 360, like my friend was using. He gifted it to me because he got new console, new gamepads, right? And that shit is still somewhere at home and it still works. It drifts. Like, it drifts already like crazy. But dude, that one is like over 10 years at this point already. Like, I would expect it to be like that. But it still fucking works. And this shit, like 1 year, left D-pad gone. Everything else works fine. Left D-pad just like nothing. Like how hard you press, what you do, nothing. NetEase could cause the closure of more than 1,000 studios, report claim. Well, that we basically already kind of read in a way. Yeah, non-Chinese studios gonna be potentially gone. Wow, it could have been a multiplayer Skyrim before a reboot happened. New report. Obsidian's Kerry Patel explained that the 2021 pivot led to a total reboot of Avowed, which had until then been designed as a multiplayer title. The game was preparing to enter production in earnest, but Microsoft's acquisition of Obsidian took a drastic turn and a relatively large team was ordered to shake things up. Normally, if you're stepping back and re-evaluating your creative direction, putting together a new vertical slice and revised production plans, you would do that with a very small team. We did not have a very small team at that point. A lot of lessons we learned as we were building this game, ideally we would learn on a small scale with a true pre-production. In a further twist, Avowed's open world model was switched out for a zone-based structure akin to 2019's Outer Worlds. This has since been reviewed by Avowed's development team, which has been pretty public on the reasons for that creative and logistical decision. Patel wrapped the interview with Schreier by signing off with a nod to the future of the Avowed label. Now that we've built this wonderful world and also built this team strength and muscle memory around the content and gameplay in this world, I'd love to see us do more of it. I mean, that will be probably depending on Microsoft a lot, like how much they actually spent on it and how much they're gonna make back, I guess. About 76, yeah. Fantasy first-person magic co-op game would go hard, to be honest. I mean, to be honest, like, if you think about it, like, ESO kind of does that already. Sorta. Sorta, to some extent, right? Like, you can play it in first person or third person. You have abilities and stuff. It's literally Skyrim Online, basically, in a way, right? Uh, it actually also has, like, even more stuff than the VOD, if you think about it, in terms of, like, you can steal things again, right? What people are kind of talking about in terms of RPGs, right? So doesn't feel as good as Avowed. That it doesn't. That I agree. That I agree. Avowed combat does feel way better. That does feel way better. Yeah, in co-op, that could be kinda alright, maybe. I don't know. I don't know, man. But I kinda do hope that they're gonna continue. So, like, I do hope this combat system will continue in some other projects. Like, I hope it will be more ability-centered and everything. That would be cool. Alrighty, portable already. Enjoy the walk. Yeah, I'm about to just gonna check what else I might be missing. If I do, and I might be piecing. Oh yeah, the mid-force. Yeah, alright. I remember that one. The Tony Hawk announcement on 4th of March. Alright. Yeah, there was that one. Wait, remind me about the showcases tomorrow. Yeah, we have the Xbox showcase and we have the Annapurna showcase tomorrow. We need to watch that stuff. So we have some reacting to do tomorrow. Couple of hours of reacting. A little bit of showcases to watch. A little bit. PS5 a Japan studio closed because AA market disappeared, says Shuhei Yoshida. You can kind of see that really with like what was the name? The Alone in the Dark, the well, Unknown 9 or whatever, right? What else was there? The Don't Nod one, I think, right? The about like the guy seeing dead people and everything. I forgot the name of that one already. Like, those totally didn't go well. The market became really difficult for the types of games Japan studio made. During my time, people give me credit, but one of the things I was not successful at was having successful service game, and the other thing is I was not able to have amazingly successful games made in Japan. Other than Gran Turismo, we had many great products but didn't really have many AAA level successful products. That became more and more important as the big games became bigger. The indies filled the gap and the AA market seems to have disappeared. Most of IPs that Japan studio had were in that smaller AA size group, and the market became really difficult for these kinds of games. For example, after Gravity Rush 2, Kiichiro Toyama tried to come up with a new concept, but we were not able to greenlight any of his new concepts, even though they were really interesting. Speaking more about Toyama, you should have said, in my mind, I remember his product looked like something the company wouldn't support. The company was looking for AAA titles, and we really struggled to get the game going. So when Japan Studio was shut down and he became independent, he was able to create and release Slitherhead. Shida also cites the upcoming Potapon spiritual sequel Ratatan as the type of a game that Sony wouldn't currently make but continues Japan Studio's legacy. Sony reorganized Japan Studio into new organization on April 1st, 2021, and the vast majority of its development staff was let go. Never lucky, man. Either India or very predictable quadruple A monsters? Probably, yeah. Chances are pretty high. Space Marine 2 developer is making a game based on tentpole Hasbro IP. Will it be Dungeons and Dragons, Magic, or Transformers? Well, I mean, Transformers kind of makes a little more sense with what they are kind of making, I guess. But, I mean, I wouldn't be putting the rest behind, though. Dungeons and Dragons, but Space Marine. Fantasy and co-op. I mean, kind of makes sense. True. True. I do kind of feel that they might actually. Hasbro Saber will be collaborating an all-new video game partnership developed by the team behind mega hit Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2, combining high-octane single-player action and amazing multiplayer with Saber Swarm Tech. Like, where can they fit the Swarm Tech? Like, Transformers technically, Swarm Tech doesn't make sense though. Because, like, Transformers with Swarm Tech doesn't really, like, combine much well, I think. I guess in Dungeons and Dragons you can probably. That you can. That they can. Which tentpole they're working? Could make it work with Transformers, get a shit on electric devices, I guess. No, I still kinda not sure. Like, with Dungeons & Dragons, you could get some, like, fantasy, like, plebs, basically, you know, like monsters or some shit. That you could do. I mean, it could be magic also, because, like, I don't even know magic lore. I could do anything with that shit, to be honest, so... Even though they already tried with magic before, that didn't go that well, so... Monopoly or Peppa Pig, yeah. The Dink Monopoly there, with the Swarm Tech also. Alright, so that is a good time to go then. Gonna grab some food. About